Better is better. Better is better. In the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole-home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic. Internet better.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Check 1 2. Check the live stream audio. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check, check, check. This is the JV game. We are in the first, I don't know if they're doing 4 quarters or 2 halves. I believe 2 halves of a JV game for the girls. And then we'll have a varsity girls game and a varsity boys game. This is a check on mic 1. I'm about to switch over to mic 2. Mic check on mic 2. Check, check. We got Sadie Starrett shooting free throws here. First one to the line, takes a shot, gonna be off the rim, gonna be an El Dorado rebound. Again, just checking the mic for this JV game. Wanna make sure our stream is working well before we get to varsity. So mic check 1 2, and we will get with you guys. We'll be back with you for the varsity game. Thank you so much. Hello and welcome to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. My name is Mason Fisher. I'm joined tonight here by Mike Nevins. Mike, we got an interesting matchup tonight between the Yellow Jackets and El Dorado Wildcats.
Yeah, we got Sheridan coming off a big win against Lake Hamilton in their last game. Building a little momentum, trying to race towards getting, a 2 or a 3 seed. They might have a hard time catching Lakeside. We'll find out Friday. Friday can go a long ways into that, but tonight we got El Dorado. I think it was, about a 20-point win at home earlier in the year?
Yeah, so it was 51 to 32, so a 19-point win over El Dorado. That was on January 23rd, but a lot has happened since a short time ago. The Yellow Jackets have lost a starter, Mary Lim, due to an ACL injury, and so that will play a little bit of a difference tonight. Will it play a 19-point difference? I'm not really sure. I don't think it will. Still projected for the Lady Jackets to come out on top tonight, but it should be an interesting matchup and one that will look a little bit different than it did last time, being an hour and a half from home.
Yeah, long bus ride. We'll see how the girls react. JV girls look pretty good. We moved up a couple of ninth graders, so they get to play a full JV game tonight instead of just a couple of quarters. And they look pretty good, so maybe the bus ride doesn't affect them too much.
Right, absolutely. I mean, they got here, there was a JV game, so they've been here for a little while. They got here about 40 minutes before the JV game, so they got here at about 4:20, 4:30-ish. Played the JV game, won that, and then now they're here. So it's been, they've been here for about an hour and a half, so they've had a little bit of time to get loose after that bus ride. So I'm excited to see what they bring us tonight. Right now, the Lady Jackets, like you said, are number 4 in conference. They're 8-3. The Wildcats are 4-8. They're ranked number 6 in conference. So what that means is El Dorado comes into this game seeking to win, because if they don't, it could put an end to their season earlier than they want. Sheridan, however, is in a comfortable position-ish. They're fighting to get a higher seeding, but they're pretty confident in the fact they'll go to the state tournament.
Yeah, it's very important for El Dorado. This is a big game for El Dorado tonight to try to bolster that chance to make state. And it's you don't say a must win, but you don't want to lose to El Dorado if you're the 4 seed.
Absolutely.
And lose any ground. So no, we have to win this game tonight, and we'll talk a little more about it. I think they're about to do the national anthem.
to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic
right, players are going to make their way back to their respective benches, and we'll get a look at our starting 5 for each team.
Now the starting lineup first for the Sheridan YellowJackets.
Starting for the YellowJackets will be the same 5 we've been seeing. It should be Addison Hill, Ella Williamson, Lily Reed, Mason Wilson, and Belle Smith. Been a really good team working together this year, Mike.
Yeah, they've really started to gel and come together. Of course, losing Mary Lamb hurts, as you can imagine, but they've overcome that fairly well and been able to piece it together and play together as a team despite the loss of Mary.
With a few extra shirts on the bench this go round, the junior high players have finished their season, so the 9th graders have now moved up and wearing varsity uniforms for the first time tonight, which allows that bench to go a little bit deeper, something that we've honestly kind of could have used earlier in the season. So it's pretty nice to have a couple extra shirts down there.
Yeah, there's been several times where the girls played JV games this year, but they were shortened JV games because you're having to use a couple girls that are probably going to see minutes in the varsity game, for sure. So you got to plan for that since they only get 5 quarters a night, and need to keep girls where they can play at least 3 quarters.
That's exactly right. And it's kind of, it's risky whenever you do that. You don't want to play every single player. You want to have a little bit of cushion. Because, if a one of these 5 gets injured, you're immediately going into those 4 players that you had left, or 5 that you used for a JV game. And so that's a little bit risky whenever you look into the long run of things.
Yeah, and really, whenever you would, hear the last few JV games, you'd have one of your starters rotating in and out. You'd have a couple starters rotating in and out to be able to fill that JV role. Or
right.
You had 5 girls when they were all 5 healthy that were having to play an entire JV game. So, and listen, for those 2 9th graders that moved up, it's going to be they'll get a lot out of that right there, playing those JV games. So. It'll be a big help if they can get a few of those under their belt here in the last, few weeks of the season and get some bench time, some court time under Coach Breakbill.
That's exactly right. Starting for the Wildcats, we got number 1, Amiria Jackson, forward, junior. Number 2, Denasia Norman. A guard, sophomore. Number 4, Christian Dade, guard, also a junior. Number 15, Ashton Tidwell, forward, sophomore. Number 20, Kennedy Flowers, guard, and she's a junior. So the young team overall. I don't think I said any seniors starting. So definitely a young team. Looking down through the roster, I'm only seeing 2 seniors.
4 seniors.
4 seniors. Yeah, that's right, 4 seniors. So and none of them are starting. So young team overall here to play this game, getting things underway. El Dorado is going to win the tip. Ball's going to go back out to the wing. They're going to try and get an offensive set. Shot clock now down to 20. Going left-hand side. Floater hits the bottom of the rim. Mason Wilson comes up with it. That was Dade that shot. And now Williamson bringing it down for the first Yellow Jacket possession of the night. Gets it over to Smith. Smith, left-hand side at the wing. Looking into the post, Mason Wilson was there, but she had a defender on both sides of her. That's a hard pass to try and catch.
Yeah, it was a tough pass. Good cut. A little bit, like I said, they picked it up, though, and it was a little bit of it was going to have to be perfect.
Williamson's going to inbound from the baseline, looking to get it to Hill, right-hand side. Going back towards the middle, now down to the bottom towards Williamson. Bounce pass to Mason Wilson, top of the key. Now Lily Reed, left-hand side, driving towards the middle. Lots of ball movement here by the Lady Jackets.
4 on the shot clock.
Lily Reed, quick release. Off the rim, no good. Going to reset the shot clock, going to knock it out of bounds. Going to be El Dorado basketball.
Going back to the Lake Hamilton game the other night, last Tuesday night, big game from Addison Hill. She was the heart and soul. I think Tuesday night she was all over the court, hustling around, getting rebounds, scoring points. She was doing it all, just like right there, putting defensive pressure on, forcing a bad pass.
That's exactly right. And, she's been doing it all season. And whenever you can put that pressure, force the bad pass. Lily Reed was kind of coming up to try and grab the ball, but it was over her head and out of bounds. So just phenomenal teamwork, able to force the ball out of bounds there.
That's right. You go back to the Lake Hamilton game too. Lily kind of struggled shooting early and then hit a very, very hot streak. It was a big thing.
First points are on the board there for Addison Hill. She was definitely the smaller of the 2 players in the post right there, able to put it in. Now they're going to go down the court. I believe that's Dade shooting in and out, no good. Hill fighting for
Good
the rebound,
rebound.
going to come up with it. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by El Dorado, going to be Sheridan basketball. El Dorado looks like they're going to be showing some pressure up front now. They get it into Mason Wilson.
Picking up a little man-to-man full court.
Lily Reed is actually going to be taking it down the court as the ball handler there.
Well, rightfully so. El Dorado's trying to keep the ball out of Ella's hands. You know, Ella's the one that makes things go in this offense, and if you can keep it out of her hands.
And a
great
back door
up.
to Lily Reed.
Coach Breakville likes to do that. When they go to overplaying on man-to-man defense, he's going to torch you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, whenever you're playing like that, there's always going to be a backdoor opportunity. And what's scary is that this team, there's 4 different players that can sell that back door. So, because you don't know who's going to shoot a 3 and who's going to run towards the basket.
Well, here's the beauty of it. Now, if you're going to guard against that back door by Lily, then and lay off of her, you're going to give her a little room to shoot. And we all know that you give her an inch to shoot, and she's going to light it up. So,
absolutely, you're completely right. Ella Williamson now gets out in front. Ball gets tipped. She gets it to Addison Hill. Wide open layup across the lane. Beautiful look and pass. Hill now with 4 points on the night.
that's a little growth by Ella. Ella, you know, earlier in the season probably would try to force that shot up. And instead, she composed herself and found Addison wide open on the block.
Another 3-ball shot and miss for El Dorado. This time, offensive rebound and putback by Tidwell draws the foul.
Be on Bell. She got her on the elbow as she was going up, I think.
Number 15, Ashton Tidwell.
First free throw's up and good. That'll be El Dorado's first point of the game there. Second shot's up and good. El Dorado 2 for 2 on free throws now, and Lily Reed's going to inbound. El Dorado still showing pressure. The best way to get them to stop doing the pressure is to find a way to get a layup. They're not going to put any pressure on Bell until after she crosses half court. Like you said, they're playing tight defense on Ella Williamson here.
They don't want the ball in her hands. What a great dish by Addison.
Looking for Mason Wilson across the lane. Addison gains the assist. And Sheridan's showing pressure as well. Ella Williamson forces a long bad pass. Able to recover, gets it over to the to the corner. Offensive rebound and putback is good for El Dorado. Williamson going to bring it down. She's got full court pressure immediately. Going to be a reaching foul on Christian Dade. Her first foul of the game.
She's trying to stay in Ella's short. She's just staying right up on her tight.
I think the shot clock had reset and it didn't need to reset, but it was a foul. It was a foul.
Oh, it was a foul.
Yeah,
it does reset. It was a foul.
Reset.
It does reset.
Yep, so now they'll get to reset everything. Ella Williamson comes across and grabs it, gives it back to Lily Reed.
This is what you want to do. You kind of want Lily to handle the ball a little bit because you want that number 1 you want her to be having to work on defense.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, they can play up tight, as tight as they are on Ella. There's still 4 other players on the court that can give just as much effort.
That's right. That's right.
And you've seen a lot of it come from Addison Hill early in this game.
Well, and you've seen beating the pressure, Lily take the ball up, Bell take the ball up. So the girls that play the post and have post players playing defense on them for Sheridan can handle the ball as well in a pinch, you know. And so
yeah, that's exactly right, Mike. And you're seeing good defensive effort. Now we got a illegal screen on El Dorado, so it's going to be Sheridan basketball here. Bell Smith has a wide open court there to run across. And he picked up on the left-hand side wing. Now she's driving to the block. Gets it back out to Lily Reed. Lily Reed driving towards the elbow. Now across the lane, spin move in the lane. Lays it up and one.
Great take by Lily. You know, there again, Bell brings it up. And then if you don't stop her, she's going to go to the basket. Girl comes out to guard her. Gives it up to Lily, and Lily takes it to the basket strong and gets the end one.
Yeah, good spin move in the lane, too. Going to put her on the line for a chance to convert to a three-point play. Checking into the game right now is number 14, McMurrian. Dade comes up with the rebound.
Back rim missed by Lily, long rebound.
Long pass to the block.
Uh-oh.
Now we've got to fight for an offensive rebound. The El Dorado comes up with it. Off the backboard from the free throw line. 15-foot jumper's good. Long pass to Bell. Mason Wilson had a little bit of room there towards the basket, but chose not to throw it. Probably a smart decision. She didn't have a lot of room.
She didn't have a lot of room, and that girl was kind of in Bell's face. It would have been another tough pass.
It would have been, absolutely. Lily Reed now from the elbow. Spin move into the post. Shoots in and out, no good.
Got a little floater, just rimmed out.
Norman, top of the key, gets it over to McDaniel. Now Jackson, going right-hand side, driving towards the block. Addison Hill tried to get that steal, created enough pressure, created a shot attempt that was no good. Long pass to Addison Hill, tried to get it to Mason Wilson. El Dorado, good job paying attention and grabbing the ball.
Yeah, El Dorado's another one of those teams, in our conference. When you look at them, they're long and athletic, and they can get their hands on balls that you don't think they can get to.
Yeah, me and you were talking earlier. I mean, there has been some really good athletes come through this school, Mike, and it doesn't stop after them. This has always been athletic competition. This has always been a team that could beat us whenever it comes to athleticism. So we got to play more fundamental.
Yeah, when they walk on the court, they just look like athletes. And even on the girls' side, they got several athletic girls down there. But the beauty is we've always had good basketball teams, and we come down and compete with them. The girls have very rarely, I think, lost to El Dorado. The boys have always competed, even with the athletes. So,
Right.
There's a lot to be said about coaching along the way and how the girls handle stuff. I wasn't looking to.
So the ball was kind of knocked out of Lily Reed's hands right there. So Lily Reed runs behind backcourt and touches the ball. They call backcourt, but it was clearly hit out of her hands. So I'm not really sure the call there. It was called. I mean, it's backcourt violations what was called. So El Dorado basketball. And the ball is going to be thrown out of bounds that time, as there was a lot of pressure there at the baseline.
Yeah, good pressure defense by Mason, forcing the girl down to the baseline and almost forcing her out of bounds. So she had to make up, she tried to thread a pass through there to the wing and just didn't get it out there.
Is Dade playing tight defense here on Williamson? She's going to get a pass over to Smith. Smith looking into the post to Mason and just couldn't quite get it there. There's a player there kind of blocked the path just a little bit.
I don't know that Mason was really open on that one, but Bell tried to get it in there.
Yeah, Coach Breakville likes that motion where they pass, and as soon as they pass, they cut.
Right. Well, when you're playing a tight man defense, you got to keep continual motion against the man defense, setting screens, cutting.
And doing that, you're going to wear the defense out.
That's right.
Which in turn makes tired offense, which is kind of what you're seeing right now. As it's good ball movement. They're passing the ball back and forth, but now they're getting forced to make a quick shot with 2 seconds on the shot clock. It's off the front of the rim. Couldn't quite get it there. Offensive board. 15-foot jump shot. Didn't come in contact with the rim. Only hit the backboard. Williamson comes up with it. Long pass. Tried to get it to Addison Hill. No good.
Didn't quite have enough on it. He's going to.
And now they're driving from the block. Going to be fouled. The foul's going to be on Ella Williamson. There's going to be 2 free throws here for Norman. First one's up and off the rim, no good. 42.3 seconds left in this first quarter. So,
that sequence will make a coach just want to pull his hair out, play great defense, make him force up a long 3 with 2 seconds on the shot clock, and then we don't get the rebound.
Not to mention you come out and you start really good. You had a 6-point lead at one point, and now we're down to 3. And you want to extend that lead as much as possible early in the game. Not really, I think Ella kind of lost control of it as she was trying to pass it. Ball was kind of touched a little bit. It's going to stay with Sheridan.
And the refs are letting them use their hands a little bit on defense, you know, and you don't, as an offensive player, of course, you don't want them to be able to use their hands. They're not supposed to be able to use their hands.
You talk about using your hands, man. That Lake Hamilton game last week, it was both sides. I mean, like both teams, they were just letting them play.
Yep.
Addison Hill from three, finds a
Addison.
connection. First three of the ball game. They added that to the wrong side on the home scoreboard, so I'm not sure. You guys can't really see that on your screens. So the correct score is 13-7. That is correct. Long three attempt as the buzzer's going off is no good. Going to be trying to find some sort of possession arrow. Looks like those aren't quite on right now. I believe it's going to be Sheridan basketball, coming out of the quarter. But for
we'll
now,
see if they fix it and get it back to 7 points on the scoreboard. Our score on the screen is correct, though.
There they go. We'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsors.
Better is better in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here, my kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Inbounding now is Lily Reed, getting it into Williamson.
Good end of the first quarter capped off with a 3 by Addison, and now here we go. You got Sadie Starrett has checked in the game for Belle Smith here to start the second quarter.
Ball's going to be turned over there. El Dorado's going to come up with it. They're going to get it down to the corner, driving, baseline. Dade, reverse layup, puts it in. Good move that time by Dade.
Quick move and
long pass to Sadie Starrett. These long passes have not shown much success tonight, Mike.
they're very low percentage passes, really, and you know.
Something I was always taught growing up, you know, is whenever you're making that long pass, if you're throwing it on the same line of
move
wood,
by Mason.
you want to throw it across the court. So you want to throw it at an angle to
Right.
be able to make that pass more higher percentage. If you're throwing it straight down the court, a player almost has to turn completely around. And when they do that, they're either going to catch it and travel, or they're going to they're not going to be able to get it due to a defender.
Ooh.
Foul's going to be on Addison Hill this time in the paint. That was Dade going up with it. 6-point game, and Dade makes her way to the free throw line.
I think Addison was a little frustrated there. She thought she was going to rip down that rebound, and Dade took it away from her. And then Addison had a lot of ball, but I guess the referee saw it different.
First free throw is up and no good there. Dade's second free throw up off the back of the rim. Lily Reed comes up with a rebound. Going to be pushed to the ground, no foul call. And the shot blocked immediately. I say shot blocked. They're saying it's Sheridan ball, so must have just lost control of it.
The refs must have heard you talk about how good it was to let them just play.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
I think Lily just got railroaded
Dude,
from
she
behind.
got tackled. I think they forgot this is not football. Hey, payback. I'm just that was another kind of moment where the player just hits the ground. Addison couldn't quite connect that time from the corner.
I'll tell you this, El Dorado was very active on the boards.
Got a blocking foul on Addison Hill. You got to get those feet set. Her feet kind of came up a couple times, and that's where the blocking foul comes in.
I think she was still kind of sliding into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she definitely was. She tried, you know. I mean, you're taught to try and get there. It's a hard thing to do.
Listen, there's not a lot of girls basketball players that will stand in there and sacrifice and take that. And Addison gave it the old college try there.
Hey, I mean, that's the best thing you can do is get in there, stand straight up, and see if you can take one for the team.
I've talked to a lot of refs over the years, and they usually give they said, especially in girls basketball, if a girl's willing to do it, they will give her the benefit of the doubt. So that's another split second, I think Addison gets that call.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it's about a half second off of what it needed to be. She was just a little late getting there. Able to get in front, just not quite get her feet set, Lily Reed gets it to Hill. Hill trying to change sides of the court. Dade comes up with it. Playing some aggressive defense, and Addie picks up her third foul really quick here in the second quarter.
And you could see that one coming as soon as it happened. But let's be honest, the girl shouldered to Addison to get into the ball, almost kind of reach it in there. And so.
Yeah, I mean, she picked up 3 fouls quick right there. It was kind of 3 back-to-back possessions. One of them, she wasn't really going in for a shooting foul, getting that blocking foul. But, that's going to hurt the team here in the second quarter. We really needed to have her, but, we do have Sadie Starrett in the game, and she's shown to be phenomenal this season.
And Bell's checking back in now, and, ever since Mary's injury and Bell coming back from her injury.
That's right.
Bell's put in some really, really good minutes. So.
And that's exactly what it was. It was Mary for Bell. And it's been a pretty good switch, pretty smooth. Bell has come in here and filled a role that we were all a little bit scared for, but she's done a phenomenal job filling those shoes.
So a timeout by Sheridan there, and a rather animated conversation on the sideline from Coach Brakebill. We'll see how the girls react to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
See if we see a little more. I'm not real sure what was being said, but it probably had something to do with their effort on the boards and not getting back on defense and not taking care of the basketball.
Yeah, I mean, protecting the basketball is something that needs to be key. And those long passes, we need to try and eliminate those at this point in the game, Got to get across. We got 3 seconds. Ella Williamson able to do it. Drives, kicks out to Mason Wilson. Fakes one way, kicks it out to Reed. Reed driving, floater off the backboard, and it's good. Now Sheridan needs to come back and get a stop. McDaniel with the ball, top of the key. Mason Wilson putting some pressure on the ball there. Good job by Mason Wilson.
Still playing man-to-man.
Ella, she's able to get around her. That was Caver, the senior. Now Williamson. Got to bring it back down the court here. They've switched who's guarding her. It was Dade, and now it's Caver.
And Caver's not putting near as much pressure on her, so she's able to bring the ball up.
Lily Reed, spin move off the rim, no good. Mason Wilson, offensive rebound, draws the foul on the putback, and she'll make her way to the line.
Good strong rebound by Mason there, and going back up with it, drawing the foul. It was a good strong move by Lily. Lily's trying to force the issue, trying to really put this team on her back right now and try to get to the basket. And so it was a good strong move by Lily. It just didn't drop, but there was Mason to clean it up.
Jackson checks back into the game, as well as McMurrian. Dade's going to take a rest. I didn't see who else came off. Free throws up and good for Mason Wilson. And now El Dorado's going to waste no time bringing it back down the court. Driving, long Euro step, air ball's a floater. Good save that time by Starrett. She's falling out of bounds, gets it to Williamson. Ball's going to be thrown out of bounds that time by McDaniel, going in for the steal on Williamson.
So I think what's happened here in the second quarter is Sheridan has struggled a little bit getting back on defense, and El Dorado is trying to take advantage of that. El Dorado is really forcing the issue to get down the court on offense and get down there.
You have to sprint the floor. And Williamson does a good job driving right there and drawing the foul. Foul was on McDaniel. Going to be on the floor. Thought she was spinning to shoot, but wasn't quite in that motion. Now it's going to get to Mason Wilson, driving the lane. Tries to get it to Lily Reed. They sniff that one out and grab it. Long pass. And Lily Reed comes up with it there on the block. Now Williamson. That's back to what I was saying about the refs letting them play.
They are letting them play.
Lots of contact in this game here.
Just like right there.
Williamson laughs off the missed shot there. And now getting back towards defense. Shot is no good. Sterrett gets it over to Reed. Reed comes up with the rebound there. Now Williamson bringing it back down. Got to get something going on offense here.
And I saw Sadie Kraus go to the table. So she's about to check into the game for Sheridan.
Spin move for Sterrett. Good pass
Good
across the
look.
lane to Mason Wilson. Ball just over the rim rolling in.
Well, it's another one of those, you know, a little bit of contact. It kind of took Mason's momentum away as she was going up to the basket. So, but she was able to get it to fall, and great look by Sadie Sterrett, the freshman.
Ball going towards the right-hand side, off the back of the rim, no good. Now Belle Smith comes up with it. Williamson gonna get it across half court here. Long bounce pass to Sterrett. Sterrett able to maintain control, get it over to Wilson. Wilson over to Smith. Smith got two people there. Long pass over to Williamson across the court. From the block, spin move off the backboard, no good. Gonna be a foul this time. Believe it's gonna be on Ella. It is.
Yep.
Sadie Kraus is gonna check into the game here for Williamson.
Sheridan's backed up. They're still playing man-to-man, but they've backed up on the pressure, and so El Dorado now can walk it up.
El Dorado now not sprinting the floor as they were earlier due to that. Mason Wilson comes up with a quick steal. Sadie Sterrett out in front, gets it to Lily Reed. Fast break layup is good.
Very good decision by Sadie.
Forces El Dorado to call a timeout here, Mike.
Yeah, very, very good decision by Sadie. Probably could have got all the way to the basket, but I think Jackson was right there on her hip and was getting ready to try to throw that ball into the stands, and she dropped it off to Lily, and Lily was able to get the bucket. Very good decision.
Absolutely, Mike. And we'll take this moment. We want to thank our sponsors. Coming back to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Lady Jackets up with a 9-point lead right now. El Dorado basketball, going to get it into Norman. Norman going to bring it down for the Wildcats. Sadie Kraus just got screened pretty heavy, able to recover pretty well. Gets back, playing good defense on Norman.
Very quick feet. She's very quick feet getting around. Sadie Sterrett almost had that.
She just
steal.
about had it. A lot of sloppy passes coming from El Dorado on this drive. The airballed the over the rim layup there. That one on the top of the backboard. This time Belle Smith gets a hand on it, another offensive board. Shot clock violation as nothing was hitting the rim.
Yeah, they got, 3 shots and none of them hit the rim?
Lady Jackets caught a break on that one,
Yes,
Mike.
they did. Yes, they did. And here's the thing that it should show the girls from Sheridan, that if you hustle back and get on defense and make El Dorado get in the half court, El Dorado does not make very good decisions. They don't take good shots, and they make bad passes in the half court.
Sadie Sterrett going up for a layup after the cut. Gets fouled going up.
He's on Jackson.
I didn't see it was on number 1. Yeah. Sterrett from the free throw line adds another point, makes it a 10-point lead. Williamson going to check back in for Kraus.
And here you are, quietly, Sheridan has stretched the lead out to 11 points. So,
yeah, you know, it's been a quiet quarter. I like the way you kind of mentioned that, but it's been slowly Sheridan just gaining the lead, pulling forward. Belle Smith in the post, playing defense against Jackson. Offensive rebound that time, McDaniel. This time Williamson comes up with it.
We have got to get a body on, girls.
Long pass, Lily Reed. This time, fast break layup is good.
Good vision, long pass, finally, worked out that time. So Lily got out.
She had a lot of separation there on the block to be able to catch that ball. And El Dorado didn't sprint the floor coming back, or else they could have probably had that one. Foul comes in towards the post.
I think that's, 2 on Bell?
And Melton's going to check in, I believe, for Bell. Minute 33 left in the second quarter here.
Well, you don't want Bell to pick up a cheap third and
Right.
have her and Addie both come out of half with 3 fouls. So
Yeah, and I mean they're probably saving Addison for the third quarter here.
yeah, you don't put Addison back in now with a 13-point lead.
Yeah.
You bring her back in after the half, and we'll rock and roll.
Williamson catching the ball across the lane, driving. Melton trying to fight for that offensive rebound. Can't quite pull it down. Norman's going to come up with it. Get it over to McDaniel. Looked like she was about to throw a lob.
Well, Jackson can get up.
Williamson trying to force a jump ball and does. Good effort that time by Williamson going for the ball. Don't give up on it. Whenever they fall on the floor, you gotta go with them.
Ball into Mason. Finds Ella. Now we'll start pushing the ball up the court. Ella will. She's looking up.
Dade is right back to playing defense on Williamson, as we saw earlier. Looking for a backdoor to Reed.
And there it is again. Ooh,
can't quite connect with it.
Should have been a foul. But we've said that a lot tonight. There should have been a foul. Should have been a foul in both ways.
Yeah, it's been both ways, absolutely. Jackson over down to Dade. Dade from the corner. 3 opportunity from the wing.
And there's
Rims
El Dorado
out.
getting another rebound.
Melton
Another
fighting
offensive
for it.
rebound. They're just we've got it. Sheridan has got to get a body on someone when the shot goes up because they are crashing the boards heavy.
Jump ball is going to go to El Dorado. 30 seconds left on the clock. As long as there's no jump ball, Sheridan will get the ball out of halftime.
Good hands by Lily to tip that ball away.
Defense is definitely bringing a lot more effort into the second quarter than the first.
That's right.
Mason Wilson gets a block and the ball falls out of bounds. Going to stick with El Dorado here on the baseline. Shot clock is pretty much even with the game clock. 0.2 second difference. El Dorado could be looking for the last shot, or they could be just trying to go for it. Sterrett knocks the ball out of the way. Williamson going to come up with it and going to draw a foul.
They'll shoot 2.
That'll be 2 free throws coming.
Ball kind of bounced around there for a minute. I didn't know if anybody was going to collect it.
Absolutely, yeah.
So Ella will go to the line. If you remember the end of the Lake Hamilton game, she hit 2 big free throws with about a second and a half left on the clock. And why they were so big is they stretched the victory out to, 8 points? And we had, was it 6 points?
I think it was 6.
Lake Hamilton beat us by 5 at Lake Hamilton.
Yeah.
And then Ella steps up by 4 and hits 2 free throws at the end of the game.
1 by 6.
1 by 6. So now in a tiebreak situation, we will get the head-to-head because we're up by a point on them.
That's right. That's exactly right. I remember at the end of that game, that's all I was thinking about was the fact that it was 6 points. I was like, yes, that could not have worked out better for Sheridan. Three kind of buzzer beater opportunities there from El Dorado. None of them, they all fall short.
Like I said, we're
Brings us
lucky.
to halftime.
They're getting a lot of offensive rebounds, but it's because they're missing so many shots.
Yeah.
you know.
And they're missing by a large margin. Like
Yes.
Sheridan, you can kind of get your spot in a position for a rebound, but the ball is not going really anywhere close to where they're used to it going.
Well, several shots have not even hit the rim.
Exactly.
They had that one shot clock violation where they took 3 shots, got the possession again, but they never hit the rim, so it never reset the shot clock.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right, and so you got to kind of watch for those things. And Sheridan has kind of had a leg up in that opportunity. It creates a 13-point window here as we get ready to go into the third quarter, and we have a little bit of halftime here. It was overall a decent first half from the Lady Jackets.
Yeah, I mean, talk about some of the stats, some of the leading scorers. Even though she picked up 3 fouls pretty early right there in the second quarter, Addison still finishes the quarter with 7 points. Mason Wilson is having a great game. She's got 7 points. She's got 4 assists, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. You know, so Mason's having a really good, solid game. And then Lily's got 10 points, 5 rebounds. She's really carrying a good load here in the first half, getting started early. You know, remember against Lake Hamilton in the first half, she was scoreless, I think, until midway through the second quarter. We talked about it. She a little stretch in the middle of the third quarter. She caught fire and hit 3 threes in a row, and off she goes to the races. You know, so she's getting started up pretty good and early tonight, and so hopefully, you know, she continues her trend of playing really well in the second half and shooting the ball well.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and overall, it was like I said, a good first half. I mean, you come out with a 13-point lead. There's some things we need to clean up. The long passes, we had some success there towards the end of the second quarter, but you know, a lot of turnovers on that long pass.
Well, we have it down. Our statistician has got it down for 8 turnovers.
I think that's pretty close.
It's close. It might be even a couple more than that,
Yeah.
if you want to be honest. You know, so, but then foul trouble, you've got, of course, Addison picked up those 3 in the second quarter, and then Ella and Bell both have 2. So not really any major foul trouble. I think Addison maybe will clean it up. I think she got a little frustrated because she was getting banged around pretty heavy and not getting any calls, and then going back down and getting calls, and, you know, maybe 1 or 2 of them were kind of iffy compared to what was going on at the other end of the court. So,
trying to count out how many points Addison has right now.
she's got 7.
So
She's hit the lone 3 in the game. We've only got 1 3-pointer.
Yep.
So, you know, that's, you know, of course, Lily is a sharpshooter, and she's got 10 points in the first half and hasn't hit a 3 yet. So
yeah. I mean,
you know,
Lily's definitely she's hitting everything that she's kind of making has come off of fast breaks, or she had that amazing move in the post where she had a spin move going down towards the block, drew the N one. That was a phenomenal sequence there by her. You know, it's just it's been crucial. Honestly, our free throw shooting hadn't been real bad.
we're 4 of 7.
You know,
so
I mean,
not great.
but just not bad either.
Right.
So need to make a little bit more. If this game does end up getting closer, we'll want to see a higher percentage there.
That's right.
But overall, just I mean, pleased with a 13-point lead here at halftime.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, it's been a little sloppy at times, a little rough at times. But to have, like you said, to have a 27-14 lead at the half, we'll take it. I'm not sure how pleased Coach Breakbill is with the first half performance because it has been a little sloppy at times. Part of that can be attributed to the refs allowing the girls to play because it's been both ways. Again, you know, it's not like they didn't call any fouls. There was 9 fouls called in that second quarter, so that's a high amount of fouls.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, so I mean, it's not like they're not calling fouls.
There's
There's
been a lot. There's been a lot that they could call. So.
And if they were playing ticky-tack, sure, we would have a lot of fouls. We have a lot more girls from both sides being in foul trouble.
That's yeah, you're exactly right. So we'll take this opportunity, Mike. We want to thank our sponsors. Thank you to all the people that make this happen and make this possible.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Better is better in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. 13-point lead after halftime brings us Sheridan basketball here. And we are ready to start the second half.
Going back to the original starting 5.
Yeah, Addison Hill has 3 fouls, so let's remember that. I think Bell has 2, right?
Bell has 2, Ella has 2.
So main foul trouble right now would be Addison Hill with 3 at the start of the third. So
Yeah, you just don't want her to pick up. You don't want her to pick up a quick fourth. So
we'd like to see Lily Reed continue shooting. The clock never got set, so we'll need to get that reset before we start the game.
No
here.
shot clock. I think they're having an issue with it. Like, it looks like it keeps trying to get set, and then so now they're calling over someone that maybe knows what they're doing.
This is I can speak from experience in a home gym. Whenever things go wrong with the scoreboard, it can get stressful. Ain't that right, Mike?
Depends on who you have working the clocks.
Usually ours is issues with the we've had issues with the shot clock this year. We've had issues with the scoreboard itself. A lot of it malfunctions during the game,
Right.
rather than just can't get things started. So here we go. We got it reset now. So we'll see if it'll stay up there. The defaults are set at 3, so of timeouts. So it should be. I'll say that. Did both coaches take 2 timeouts earlier? I didn't think about it.
Yeah, I think they did.
Because
Actually.
they're resetting everything. I mean, they had to they put new game. Now they got to edit the scores back to 14 to 27. Just basically completely resetting the scoreboard here. And now they're looking to make sure the timeouts are right. So El Dorado has 4 timeouts left, and I'm pretty sure. So each team took 1. Sheridan has 4 timeouts as well. Now we got everything situated. Now we're going to begin this third quarter again. Re-begin the third quarter here.
Right.
Ella Williamson's going to break away behind the back court, and then she's going to bring the ball down for the Lady Jackets. Going left-hand side, dribble handoff towards Hill. Going to go right-hand side to Reed. Reed gets it over to Wilson. Good ball movement here by the Lady Jackets. Driving, Ella Williamson has some room. 2 steps and the layup is good.
So El Dorado's still playing that tight man-to-man, and they're just getting picked off, and Ella had a wide-open lane to the basket.
Lily Reed does a good job keeping herself between her man and the goal. Long ball by Jackson's off the backboard, no good. Williamson's going to come up with it. Bringing it down the court quickly. Got a player tripped up by their own. Williamson brings it down and is fouled as she goes towards the rim.
So El Dorado plays really tight man-to-man. They don't seem to rotate and help very well. That's two trips in a row where Ella was wide open going down the lane, you know. And then when they did come and help, now they're late rotating and they get to pick up the foul.
Williamson, free throw up, in and out. Really thought that was going in.
Well, I thought Jackson had got in the lane a little early too.
Norman gets the ball over to Flowers. Flowers back to Dade. Driving the lane, Jackson off the rim, no good.
Good strong rebound by
Lily
Mason Wilson.
Reed, got to keep the ball low. Good pass over to Hill. Hill to
Good
Smith,
look.
wide open layup, breaks that press completely.
Great look down court by Lily to Addison, and then Addison taking it to the paint, and she gets picked up, and good drop off bounce pass to.
Seeing some smiles there on the Lady Jackets' face as they come out of halftime, doing well. This is been the best 2 possessions I've seen so far this game. So I'm excited to see what this third and fourth quarter could bring us, Mike.
Good defense by Bell right there, moving her feet, got her hand on the ball, and number 20 tipped it out. So.
Sheridan basketball. El Dorado's going to stick with their press. Addison Hill's going to get the ball, has some room, gets it across half court pretty quickly.
She had her arms draped all over. See, that's the stuff that can frustrate you right there as a ball handler.
Well, and it's something that Coach Scott's got to watch because, you know, he's going to be facing the same thing here in a few minutes. Belle Smith with a beautiful move in the lane.
And there it is, Bell again, tight defense. She can handle the ball, gets around the defender, and there's nobody there to help. The rotation is real late, and she gets an easy left-handed layup.
Ball goes to Flowers. Flowers looking for 3 and connects. A 3 ball. Their first points of the quarter there. Mason Wilson immediately has pressure. Long pass across to Hill. Hill tried to get it back to Smith. Smith saved it right into the hands of Norman.
And there's Addison picking up her fourth here with 5:46 to go in the third quarter.
And I mean, you got to pull her out in the, you know, before we go into the, I mean, you know, because we still got almost 2 full quarters left. I mean, 5:46 left in the third. Just there's just a lot of time left on the clock for a 4th foul.
It is, and it was another one of those kind of frustrating for her. She felt like maybe she got bumped a little bit just like that, and she's trying to pick up full court. And when you've got 3 fouls and you've had some quick fouls called on you, you really don't want to take that chance right there, you know, being 75 feet from the basket.
3 ball is up and good by Jackson. 2 threes in a row here for El Dorado. Sheridan needs to get the ball down the court, find some points. Long pass to Bell. Bell's going to bring it across the half court from the left side wing. Looking to pass the ball. Gets it to Reed. Reed spinning, going towards the block. Driving in. Turn around, hook shot, no good. And now Flowers brings it down for the Wildcats. Norman, top of the key. Gets it over to Jackson. Mason Wilson showing some pressure. Jackson driving, runs into her own player, ball's off the rim. Wilson rebounds. Gets it to Williamson. Williamson bringing it down for the YellowJackets. Driving towards the lane, off the backboard, and it's good.
And another situation, they just don't stop her. You know, you got no help once you beat your defender.
16-point lead now for the YellowJackets. Flowers now from the right-hand side, going to take a 3 ball off the rim, no good.
She's sure not afraid to shoot it, is she?
No, I mean, and honestly, with a 16-point gap, you kind of can't be scared to shoot it.
No, you're right.
Foul this time is called on 15, Tidwell.
So what's funny right there is when Lily first took off, the girl hip checked her really hard here, and he didn't call anything. She got up here and was playing the same defense that Addison was. Hands were up. She was running beside her and calls her for a little bump.
And Williamson finds her way to the basket yet again, finding the easy buckets.
That's right.
This quarter for her.
You know, but as a coach, it's got to be frustrating. You're right there, and you see what should have been a foul down here, but then we don't have anything down here. You know, and it's frustrating as a coach to. You can play rough defense, but don't play soft defense.
Absolutely, yeah, and exactly. And it's been that way all night, Mike.
Yes.
And it's frustrating probably for everybody in the gym, coaches, players, parents, everybody here. Just trying to figure out, is there a right way to play this game?
And the answer is no when it's like that. You just kind of roll with the punches when that happens.
This timeout was called by El Dorado. 18-point game here. Much better second quarter than third quarter than first. The first quarter was kind of a slow start. Second quarter was a little bit better. Now the third's even better than that. So we're on an uphill trend throughout this game, so I'm excited to see what the rest of the game has to bring.
That's right.
I like the colors of their court.
Other than the purple.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer it to be blue, but, you know. Although I like dark purple. I'm a fan of dark purple. So that's just me. I mean,
Just not a fan of any purple.
I prefer blue because of YellowJackets, obviously, but purple is one of my favorite colors. So
Growing up, every school that I ever, grew up in upstate New York, one of our main rivals was purple. Go to Bismarck, one of our rivals is purple. I mean, so purple just ingrained in my head that it's bad.
So I'm kind of the same way. Growing up and going to Sheridan, seeing red, I don't like red. Red is not good to me. So with Whitehall being their main color, red, so it's just kind of engraved in me, I guess. Good pass to Sadie Starrett, immediately out to Wilson, looking for three off the rim. No good. Dade caught the ball, her foot was out. Good eye that time by the ref. I'm pretty sure they've stepped out on that line a couple times tonight, but that one was definitely seen.
So that court awareness by Sadie Starrett as a freshman was so good right there. She knew she was going to come down and be right in the middle of the trees. While in the air, she turns her body and finds Mason out on the wing. That was just a great pass by Sadie Starrett.
Got a foul on Ella Williamson here. I think that's going to be her third foul.
Yes. And there's another one of those little touch fouls.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they see something like, oh, I should have called that, and then they call the next thing they see. Like,
yeah.
But imagine if they called every foul tonight. There would be
a
lot of fouls.
Well, you say that. If they started calling it early,
they probably would
it
foul
cleans
less.
the game up.
Absolutely, because you don't want to foul out. When it causes you to pull out some of those players that are playing aggressive, And I mean, that's the way to play at this level is you have to play aggressive. Three ball comes from Normans. No good.
Nobody got a body on her.
Flowers with the offensive rebound and putback. The kind of things you do not want to happen. You need to get a defensive rebound. Good pass. Bell Smith's wide open, breaking the press, getting a layup. So early in the game, it was Lily Reed catching all those bunnies in the paint, getting the easy shots. In this quarter, it's been more Bell Smith.
Yes, and there again you have Mason Wilson bringing the ball up against the pressure. They want to put all the pressure on our guards. There's Mason again finding Sadie Starrett out front.
And there's two more easy points.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's the advantage of having your bigger girls that can also handle the ball and see the court. Lily did it earlier. Bell's done it some. Mason's doing it now. I mean, so it's.
Early in the season, the Lady Jackets did beat El Dorado 51-32. So it's looking like tonight could show a similar story. This time again with more JV players on the bench. So excited to see if we can extend this lead a little bit more. We might could see some of them towards the end of the fourth quarter. Lily Reed off the back of the rim.
You want to be able to extend that lead out pretty big and hope that you can get some of that JV team back in because you have a very big game coming up Friday night at Lakeside.
Yeah, big game against Lakeside and next week against Whitehall. So two big games back to back.
That's right.
So I mean, games you want to win, you want to run up those numbers. Lakeside's going to be a tough team this Friday night. It's going to be a road game against Lakeside this Friday. We will be there, Mike, and so we're excited about that as well. Just really need wins both nights. Try and run up our record a little bit more. We really want to fight to get that 2 or 3 seed.
Well, and for the girls, if you beat Lakeside over there, I think they carry the 1 seed right now, and I mean that'd be a huge feather in your cap going in, coming into the end of the season.
Absolutely.
So now they've backed off the pressure a little bit. They're still, picking up full court, but they're not putting that hard pressure on like they were.
Williamson going to have to handle the ball a little bit. Dribble handoff over to Lily Reed. Now over to Smith. Down to Starrett. Starrett from the left-hand wing. Driving towards the lane. Kicking back out. Mason Wilson going to have to touch it. Flowers is going to get to it. Now the ball goes back to Williamson. Williamson bringing it down. 3-on-3 basketball. Williamson loses control. Ball was knocked out of her hand that time by McDaniel. Oh, I'm wrong. He signaled that it was Sheridan basketball.
It went off Ella's leg, off her knee. She had Lily wide open on the wing out there. So it would have been really, really nice to see that kick. defense did collapse on her a little bit. She still had a lane to the basket, so, I mean, it wasn't a bad decision. She just mishandled the ball going up.
Jackson out to Caver. Caver looking for something. Off the backboard, no good. Going to call a late foul call after the rebound. Going to come in.
And I'm not even disputing it was a foul, but
Yeah, it was definitely a foul.
late.
But it was after the rebound. That's the thing. It's like I've heard a couple refs say this season, they'll wait till after the outcome of the shot sometimes to see if they should call a foul because they want to know the outcome before they call the foul. And that's not the right way to do it. If you see a foul, you should call it.
That one right there, I think he almost acted surprised that his whistle was in his mouth.
Right. Williamson, now it's Caver playing defense.
And she's picking her up a little harder than she was in the first half.
Got a foul on Caver here. A lot of contact pretty much the whole way down. Finally, the ref gives way. And Coach Breakbill is going to take a timeout. We'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Here in the third quarter, we have 27 seconds left. Going to be Yellow Jacket basketball.
You got Lily and Ella and Sadie Starrett and Belle and Mason on the court. Lily and Mason have played the entire game.
Starrett going in towards the elbow, and it now be in the hands of Williamson. Step back, deep three opportunity, and she connects. That was a great shot by Ella Williamson. 19-point game, 2 seconds on the clock. Deep three coming, air ball, and it's going to bring us into the fourth.
Very good third quarter by the Lady Jackets. Even though Addison picked up her fourth foul pretty quick, they were able to still hold it together. Sadie Starrett came in and had some good minutes and able to extend that lead out a little further.
We'll take this opportunity before the fourth quarter to thank our sponsors.
Better is better in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole-home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic. Internet better.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Welcome back here. It's going to be El Dorado basketball. Jackson's going to inbound, going to get it into McDaniel. McDaniel coming right-hand side. Addison Hill back in the game. Remember, she has 4 fouls. Going back with the starting 5 here for Sheridan.
It'll be interesting to see if that takes away some of Addison's aggressiveness that we usually see her play with.
I don't know that it is.
Get right there in that
I don't know that it will.
Jump ball, Sheridan ball.
I don't think Addison Hill has a dial-back button.
I don't think she has any reverse in her.
Williamson going to bring the ball down now for the Jackets.
What a good
Playing
look.
tight pressure, and they're able to get it down to Wilson for 2.
Mason running the floor. Ella finding her. That was a great play on both ends.
McDaniel, top of the key, trying to get an offensive set going. Got a charge this time. Great job by Belle Smith. She got her feet set, was standing there, just took it, waited for the contact, fell backwards. Great job by Belle Smith.
That was a very good defensive play by Belle being there. Like you said, she got there. She waited till the contact was initiated before going down, and drew the charge.
I'd be scared for Addison to try and take something like that at this point with 4. I wouldn't put it past her. We already saw her try once. Spin move by Lily Reed, loses it, comes back with it. Good kick out to Bell, looking for 3. Off the rim, no good. Almost over the back by Addison Hill. That was close.
Again, there's no checkup in Addison.
No, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
We didn't quite get back real well on defense that time, and in turn they get.
Lots of contact here. Now Addison Hill from the corner gets it back up to Williamson. 23 on the shot clock. Lots of contact, no foul, 2 steps off the backboard, and it's good.
Well, you know what that means. When we see there a lot of contact, there's going to fix to be a ticky-tack foul called then.
Yeah,
If
really.
the night if it goes the way it's gone the rest of the night.
McDaniel looking for 3 was no good.
Rebound by Lily.
Williamson, long pass, wasn't working early. This time it connects. Mason Wilson off the backboard.
What a rebound by Addison.
I mean, she was fully stretched out to get that ball. Lily Reed now looking for 3. Off the rim, no good. Addison almost with another one.
And there's 5.
And it's over the back on Addison Hill, and she's going to have to take a seat.
And that'll be the night. So she got her 4th foul with 5:46 to go in the 3rd quarter.
That's about the exact time she got her.
Picks up her
4th.
5th foul at 5:47 in the 4th quarter.
That's crazy. So Sadie Sterrett's going to come back in here.
So if there's a silver lining to Addison being in foul trouble, it's that Sadie Sterrett has got to log a lot of useful minutes tonight.
And this is a good game for it.
No
I
doubt.
mean, up 21 points. You want to get as many minutes as a freshman as you can.
You got some big games coming up, and on the road. You've got Lakeside on the road, Benton on the road. We still have Whitehall at home, but those road games you can pick up some. Unfortunately, in opposing gyms, you can seem to pick up some foul trouble. So you want her to be ready to go.
That's exactly right. Flowers now over to McDaniel. McDaniel gives it to Jackson. Jackson crossover and a nice jump shot. 18 feet out.
So I don't know if you noticed, Jackson had her hair all pulled back in the first half, and now she's let it down a little bit. She got all her dreads going, and she is lighting it up. She's very athletic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She's been all over the court here tonight. That's Caver with the ball now. Get it down to McDaniel. McDaniel
Good
driving
defense.
baseline. Good pass over to Caver. Looking for 2. Off the rim, no good. Put back, that would have been pretty cool if that would have gone in.
Right.
But it doesn't, and Sheridan comes up with a rebound.
Lily gets a big rebound.
Good pass
Now
over
she's
to
about
Reed.
get rewarded, I think. Good
Gives it
look.
to Smith. Smith off the back of the rim. Reed fighting for it, going to create a jump ball.
Sheridan ball.
Sheridan basketball. .9-point game with 4.5 minutes left. Lily Reed, quick put in her second and 1 of the night. Chance to convert and make it 3.
Good strong move by Lily. Just can't convert the N1.
Same move as last time, and Jackson's able to put it in again.
Well, you have to respect her athleticism and her speed, so it's not like you can just stay up on her because she's fast and long. Lily is just getting killed.
Right now it is the same score as it was at the end of the last time we played El Dorado. Both teams looking like they could put up more tonight than they did last time. Ball's now over to Sadie Sterrett, left-hand side. Gonna drive, got some room.
Good take by
Off
Sadie.
the rim, no good. I'm sorry, backboard.
Good
Now-
take, a little hard off the glass with her left hand. Walk.
In and out, no good. Mason Wilson fighting with the ball with McDaniel. Going to be jump ball, going to stay with El Dorado. They will inbound from the baseline. Flowers looking for three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Sterrett comes up with it.
Strong rebound by Sadie going after that ball. Ella pushing it a little bit. Pulls it out.
Now Williamson gets it over to Sterrett. Reed from 15 feet, driving. Going to draw the foul as she goes in. Foul's going to be on McDaniel this time.
Now we need Lily to convert these 2 free throws. Get her back to 50% on the night. She's 0 for 2 right now. And there's one.
There's one.
Puts the lead at 20.
Second one is off the back of the rim, no good.
There's Lily playing hard defense.
Trying to get the ball back. Coming in from behind, Bell Smith tried to grab it, now Flowers. Mason Wilson was there on the block. Flowers gets her own rebound this time. It's Bell Smith that they're going to call a foul on. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
I think it's a makeup call.
A lot of contact with Mason.
I'm pretty sure Mason fouled her because she had bodied up to her and didn't fall. She might have could have tried to draw an offensive, but she didn't go down. And then turn around, and Bell is on top of the ball, all ball, and they sure called a foul on her.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mind blowing there.
And that's her 4th. So Sydney Kate comes in for her.
Seeing a little bit more of JV coming in here.
And El Dorado's still going to bring that little bit of pressure.
And it works out for him. McDaniel comes up with it. Good ball movement. They get it over to McMurrian, and she's able to put it in for 2. Making this a 17-point game. Over to Williamson. Back to Reed. Long pass to Sydney. Going to be sniffed out by Jackson. El Dorado tried to put that one in. They get an offensive rebound, and we've got a jump ball. Sheridan basketball.
Timeout, Sheridan.
Timeout by Coach Breakbill, and we'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Going to be Sheridan basketball coming back out of the timeout here. 2 minutes, 22 seconds left to go in the game here. And El Dorado is going to bring the pressure again.
They're not giving up. 16 points with 2:22 to go.
It's not unheard of.
We'll see.
I want it to be unheard of in this game, but it's not unheard of. So, ball's going to get to Sydney this time. She scooted up a little bit,
see the difference?
provided herself with that room that we were talking about.
We just talked about that in the timeout.
Now ball's going to get over to Lily Reed. Over to Williamson. Lady Jackets in no hurry here. Get it up to Sydney K. Miller. Ball's sniffed out by McDaniel. She runs, got a fast break layup, and it's good. Same pressure. They're saying a push-off came from Williamson there.
And that'll be her 4th.
You know, I mean, both teams have been doing that exact move all night. It's kind of one of those things. It's like, oh my goodness. So Belle Smith's going to come back in. She's got 4? Is that right?
She's got 4.
Ella's
Ella's got 4.
Addie has 5.
Addie's already fouled out.
Been a foul game right here. And plenty more they could have called. Both ways. Plenty more they could have called. I don't think El Dorado's had a player foul out.
Good hustle by Sadie Sterrett right there, getting her hand on that ball, and then knocked it out of her hand out of bounds. So Sheridan ball.
Ball now with Lily Reed over to Bell. Back to Reed.
So
6 seconds to cross half court now.
So they've gone away from the man-to-man on the full court press, and they've gone to a 2-2-1.
Bell gets it over to Reed. Reed has some space, lets it fly. In and out, no good. Flowers comes up with it.
And those are so close. I think those threes, that's 2 at least three-pointers that Lily has shot that are so close. They're kind of just wobbling in and out.
Just over a minute left to play. Now the ball is in Reed's hands. Reed backs out to the three-point range.
Good decision.
Mason Wilson takes a big hit. Sterrett's going to drive, get it over to Reed. Reed has plenty of room, lets it fly off the back of the rim. McDaniel comes up with it. McDaniel, right-hand side, gets it down to Jackson. Jackson shooting from 3, no good. Williamson comes up with it. Pushing the ball out ahead of Sterrett. That was a smart move, allows Sterrett to get up there and get 2 easy points.
And as many athletes are on the court right now, I don't know that there's anybody faster than Sadie Sterrett.
I could agree with that. Flowers, right-hand side. Clock's now down to 30 seconds. This game is winding to an end. Sterrett going to run for the ball here. Going to be El Dorado basketball here. 22 seconds. This game is going to wind to an end here. They're going to try
4
and
seconds
go.
on the shot clock.
They shot it
And she
right
made it.
before the shot clock went off and is able to connect. 5 seconds left. All we got to do is hang on to the ball here. And we got a buzzer in the end of the game. And the YellowJackets are going to advance to 9-3 in conference. El Dorado is going to fall to 4-9. Big game here for the Lady Jackets tonight. Big win. 54-40 win over the El Dorado Wildcats.
So end of the game stats. Your leading scorer is Ella Williamson with 13 points. Lily had 13 as well, so tied for lead scorers are Ella and Lily, both scored 13 points. Mason had 7, Addison had 7, and Sadie Sterrett had 6 points. What you talk about in these games are some of the hustle plays and where things went. So a big game by Lily Reed. Like I said, she had 13 points, 9 rebounds. You know, you kind of wish she would have. I mean, she could have had 3 more points even if she was 1 for 4 from the free throw line. So she'll clean that up. And but a very big game by Lily. And then Mason Wilson had 9 points, 5 rebounds, and 8 assists. I mean, that is a very good game for Mason Wilson. Just fantastic game for Mason. Ella filled up the stat sheet. Like I said, 13 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. Handled the pressure fairly well, especially after, she rough early second quarter when she was throwing a lot of those long passes that weren't getting through. But that cleaned up in the second half. And so just good win by the Lady Jackets. I'm sure Coach Breakbill will break it down with them. It was still sloppy. We had a lot of girls in foul trouble, a little bit of hand checking, a little bit of frustration fouls here and there, so you just kind of, you want to clean some of that stuff up because Friday night against Lakeside is going to be very, very important, and you can't make those mistakes against the Lakeside team.
No, and it's something we're going to have to kind of watch for moving forward because, like you said, we can't afford mistakes like that, especially if you want to climb the ladder more than what you've already done. So it's going to be important to try and get rid of the sloppiness. You want to eliminate those long passes that you can't that weren't falling. towards the beginning of that game. They did better in the second half with those longer passes, getting them towards the block and finishing those layups. So, like you said, we just got to clean that up a little bit and moving forward and play really good against Lakeside.
Made those good long court passes in the second half. Bell helped break the press, handling the pressure. So it was a good second half in spurts for the Lady Jackets. But yeah, clean up those mistakes, come out strong with that intensity against Lakeside, and we'll see what happens.
Absolutely. All right, we'll be with you guys here shortly for the Varsity Boys. Welcome to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. My name is Mason Fisher. I'm joined here tonight by Mike Nevins. Mike, this is a big, big game here for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets facing off against El Dorado. This will be the second time this season these teams have gone head-to-head. Last time was at Sheridan's arena, Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena. Our boys are 5-6 in conference, 16-9 overall. Theirs are 7-5 in conference. These two teams are neck and neck. El Dorado's in a three-way tie right now for fourth place in the conference. Sheridan right now currently ranking, if you look online, it's going to say 6th. They really rank 7 because Whitehall has the head-to-head currently against Sheridan due to their win over Sheridan earlier in the season. However, Sheridan coming in needs to win tonight to climb the ladder. So had a huge win over Lake Hamilton the other night at Yellow Jacket Arena. There was a clean sweep over Lake Hamilton. Just a great night. The atmosphere was perfect. The arena was full. It was just a great night, Mike. And Yellow Jackets came out victorious in the end, 56-53. Big win over Lake Hamilton. And now they come an hour and a half on the road to El Dorado, a team that they beat by 7 earlier in the season, in an away gym. Been on a bus for a while. You need to show up and play big time here tonight.
Got to warm up a little bit at halftime of the girls' game, but that's still not the same. You ride on the bus for a while. You get here, you sit through 3/4 of the girls' game, and then go to the locker room. But like you said, huge win over Lake Hamilton. Any win over Lake Hamilton in the last several years is a huge, huge win. We've been very close several times against some really good Lake Hamilton teams. Last week was no different. You want to carry that momentum into this game tonight. You can't have a drop off. You can't get up for the Lake Hamilton game and then go on the road and lay a stinker here at El Dorado. So you want to keep that momentum going, keep that energy up, and walk away from here with a win and keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And then the same thing as the girls. If you can carry that momentum into Friday night against Lakeside and pick up a win at Lakeside, you have now really changed your fortune on your outlook of trying to make it to state.
Yeah, because 2 of those teams are the ones that are tied for that 4th place position. You win both of those. Now, guess what? You're right in the same position as them. So, that's exactly what you want to do, and you want to get to where you can win these head-to-heads. So, because you're hoping for a tie situation. You have to win this one. This one is non-negotiable. You have to win. You have to beat Lakeside, and you have to beat Whitehall to make it to the 4th seed. So, and then, they may have to lose other games, accordingly too. So we'll just see kind of what happens. Let's focus one game at a time. Let's focus on here tonight at El Dorado. Last week against Lake Hamilton, I want to hit on a couple stats real quick. Beckett Scott was 67% from threes and scored 8 points. Noah Romine was 50% from twos, 3 of 4 on free throws, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, and 20 points total. Lane Bickford was 80% on field goals, got 10 rebounds, 1 assist, and 16 points. So it was a good game for those 3 guys, and super excited to see what they have to bring tonight. And we'll have our starting. Go ahead.
Something to talk about from the Lake Hamilton game. You talk about Lane Bickford. Not only are those stats big, the rebounds, the points, the assists, the shots he changed of Lake Hamilton when they would get to the lane, the shots he made that the Lake Hamilton players make adjustments on, because he had several blocks as well. But I mean, it was a really big game by Lane. He stepped up real big, played logged a lot of minutes, and just looked really good.
Sticking with the same starting 5 here, Gavin Hobson, Nate Carter, Noah Romine, Logan Ward, and Lane Bickford. Been a good starting 5. We've seen a lot of effort come from all 5 of these guys. They're going to start the game giving 110, and they'll end the game giving 120. So excited to see kind of what this has to bring.
Early in the year, if you go back to our very first broadcast at Camden Fairview, or was it Camden? No, Camden. It was Fairview.
Camden Fairview was the first one, yeah.
We talked about that Coach Scott wanted consistency from his seniors, from Gavin Hobson and Nate Carter. He wanted some consistency. What I will say is, while consistently they haven't put up 12 or 13 points a night or gotten 10 rebounds or had, 8 or 9 assists, what they've consistently done every single night is bring effort and bring leadership to this team. That is just off the charts, and that's the consistency that turns into consistency in other places. Against Whitehall, when Noah was out, those guys stepped up. So there's the consistency you're talking about. Is the effort that they've given consistently throughout the year.
Yeah, absolutely. So I was trying to listen kind of to what his starting lineup calls were. I'm looking at the roster, and the names are flipped, last name, first name. So I have to try and keep that in mind while talking. Starting for the Wildcats, number 3, Isaac Aaron. Number 4, William Obizo. Sorry if I'm butchering that. That's what I'm going with. Isaiah Robinson, number 15. Number 20, Bronson Brock. Number 24, Brennan Powell. Here to start for the Wildcats tonight. Nate Carter and Powell are going to be tipping off. Romine tried to get a hand on it there, and nonetheless going to be a 3 opportunity early for El Dorado. Ball almost knocked out of bounds. They stick with it, and they lay it in for 2. That was Powell for 2.
It was a good block out by Noah on the attempt at a rebound, but El Dorado, just like the girls, are long and athletic.
And Sheridan with a good opportunity there as they get it in. Nate Carter had the spin move there and couldn't quite finish.
Kind of missed it with the left.
Yep. Over the back, that's a good call. Powell kind of came in, jumped all the way over to Bickford to try and get that ball.
So what you want to see here tonight from Lane is Powell's a big guy. Matches him for size, is very athletic. You want to see Lane keep that intensity.
Looks like they're going to face guard Romine tonight. Showing a lot of pressure there with Aaron.
And if I am the other 4 Yellow Jackets, I take that personal.
Yeah, I mean, you come out now, you're thinking that he's the only good one on the team. Well, got news for you. We've got 4 more guys that can score the basketball. Get it to Lane Bickford in the post. That's exactly what he does. He turns around, puts it in. Right. He was all the way from the block. He wasn't close to the goal necessarily.
That kind of little baby half hook.
Yep. That's exactly right. Just noticed the Sheridan bench was short by about 6 chairs. That's how big the team is. They need extra chairs because there's so many players. Of course, that comes with the 9th graders moving up after they finish their season.
That's right.
So filling up the bench tonight. Got to have that loose ball with 1 second on the shot clock. You really needed it. Romine going to bring it across the timeline. Defender kind of didn't know where he was at for a second. And get it over to Hobson. Hobson, right-hand side. Gets it into Bickford. Bickford bobbles it, loses the ball. Gives El Dorado a chance for 2 more, and they connect.
I don't think he was ready for that pass from Gavin. It was a great look by Gavin. A little bit of a cross-court pass right there that was just really good. And we'll see what happens tonight. They're going to face guard. They're going to face guard Noah, and so we'll see what. That'll put a lot of the ball handling ability responsibilities on Gavin, and we'll see how he handles it.
With that, you gotta be ready. So, in my opinion, Noah Romine has one of the best basketball IQs on the court tonight. And now you have to be ready for that to come from Hobson too, because Hobson's going to have to make those split-second decisions where you throw those passes. So you got to be ready for it.
Well, and what that takes away if Gavin has to handle the ball. Gavin's a really great spot-up shooter. He likes to float from that wing down to the corner, and when he catches it, he can put it up in a hurry, And when he has to handle the ball, that takes that away.
Hobson
good hands by
comes
Gavin.
in from behind, grabbing a quick block. Going to give the defense a chance to set up. I was a little bit worried. Coach Scott's going to take a timeout. We've got to protect the basketball more, Mike.
It's kind of like the girls were early on. They're trying to make those long cross-court passes against a very long, athletic El Dorado team.
Yeah, absolutely. Sheridan comes out, honestly, a slower start than what we were hoping for. A 4-point game, it's doable. You got to protect the basketball. Do you want to play this game, or do you want to just go out there and kind of joke around? Like, you got to come ready to play against this team. This is a gym full of athletes. We were talking about it during the girls' game. There has been some athletes come through this school.
Yes, and of course they have a former player in the NBA now, in Daniel Gafford. But yeah, they're always long and athletic here at El Dorado. Occasionally you get a coach that comes along, can find some discipline in them and teach them some basketball and get them to play together as a team, and they can show spurts of really good basketball. A little bit of an animated conversation going on in the Sheridan huddle. Coach Scott asking for that effort, I believe, and we'll see what happens.
You know, and there's effort to give, you know. They played great last week on Tuesday night. They were off on Friday night, so it's been a week since they played ball. It's time to wake up and get ready. You know, you were on the road for a little while, but now it's time to you gotta get ready to play now.
We talked about that, the long bus ride down here, the sitting through the girls' game.
Yep. Quick layup. Late foul call. I mean, late foul call. Ball goes through the rim. They're about to pass it in, and then he calls an and one.
Everybody was heading down the court.
I mean, that was – I'm not disagreeing with the foul. I'm more of what is with it being so late?
That's just what
I mean, that was the girls'
got
game,
me stuttering.
too. That was
I mean,
the girls' game, too. It's been all night here. Free throw opportunity coming from Brock. Convert for a three-point try, and it's in and out, no good. Hobson comes up with it.
By Hobson.
Almost lost it.
So Beckett Scott has checked into the game for Nate Carter. We're going to see that's another shooter that comes in the game that you have to respect his ability to shoot. Dawson Griffin has come in for Lane Bickford. So
Romine driving, fading, 2 points for Romine. His first points of the game. They're going to quickly get it down to the post. They're going to dribble it out of bounds. Going to be Sheridan basketball. Good defense by Griffin. Beckett Scott. Didn't have him against El Dorado last time. Been a crucial asset to this team as a freshman. Calling a legal screen on Hobson.
And that was not a very good call. The El Dorado defender totally put his shoulder in and his elbow went to him. I mean, that's what Coach Scott is trying to explain to him right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really agree with that call either. Of all the illegal screens to call on Sheridan, that is not the one to do.
I mean,
I'm not going to say they never do it because they do. Lane has set several illegal ones this year that hadn't been called, but that one was not illegal by any means.
Well, at all levels of basketball, they like to run that little, you know, almost fake like you're going to screen and I'm going to the basket, you know, and they don't. Hardly anybody gets set on those screens up top like that anymore.
Now Beckett Scott, right-hand side, gets it back over to Romine. Romine getting it back to Scott. Scott has some room from the elbow, trying to get it to Griffin. Griffin can't hang on. Obizo from three, in and out, no good. Hobson comes up with it. Sheridan needs to go get some points on the board, down by 6. Get it over to Hobson. Hobson, left-hand side, gets it to Scott. Down to Ward. Ward to the elbow, back to Scott. Scott launching it from 3, off the rim, no good. William with the ball now. Good job by Ward getting back in it. Got a 2-3 zone defense being played here by Sheridan. Get it into the high post, back out. Gonna shoot from the corner, no good. Offensive rebound and a putback's gonna lead to 2 more points. That was Bronson Brock with the 2 points there.
And inside out, got an air ball, shot one up, and we're not getting a body on our guy.
Hobson over to Scott. Scott now Romine. Romine looking for 3 off the front of the rim, no good.
Just a little bit out of sync right now. Coach is just looking for the right combination. Nate Carter and Lane Bickford have come back to the table about getting ready to check in.
Bronson Brock off the backboard's no good. Hobson coming down, gets it over to Scott. Scott launching it for 3, off the rim, no good. Griffin can't come down with the rebound. That was pretty close to being a carry there. Long 3 opportunity, no good. 2 offensive rebounds, now 3, 4. 4th shot, and he's fouled on the 4th one. Goodness. I promise you the next talk is going to be about getting rebounds. Got some players from both teams ready to check in after the first free throw here. Free throw is coming from Aaron.
So I'm going to be very surprised in a minute. I've seen Coach Scott do it several times over the years when his starters are not putting out kind of the effort that he thinks they should get. Like right now, we're getting beat on the defensive boards, giving up a lot of offensive rebounds, a lot of second chance, third chance, fourth. There's 4 chances on that last possession. If you continue to see that here in just a second, you very well may see 5 JV players take their shooting shirt off and check into the game. I've seen it so many times over the years, and I keep looking for it in this game. This is the type of game that it's happened.
How mad do you want to make your starters? Because in this game, you could put 9th graders in there.
I don't think he'll do that.
You could put 5 of them in there.
Yeah, I don't think he'll do that.
I don't think he will either, but it's the concept of he could do whatever combination of things he wanted to do tonight to make his starters start playing the way that he knows they can play. They change up who's guarding Romine. Now it's Corey Williams.
Well, you have to take turns because Noah is so active. Look at him move without the ball.
Beckett from 3 from the
There
corner,
he
and he
goes.
connects.
This one.
The Jackets now with 7.
Now let's see if that sparks a little fire on the defensive end.
Yeah, really need to get a stop, really need to get a rebound if a shot goes up. It's McDaniel with the ball now. Kind of a fadeaway layup opportunity there, and it's good. Beckett Scott bringing it up for the Yellow Jackets. Long pass, Ethan Anderton. Ethan Anderton driving, looking for Bickford. Now Scott firing from 3 again, off the rim, no good. Nate Carter fighting for it. Able to get it, draws the foul as he goes up. Going to result in some free throws.
So on that number 52, clearly put 2 arms and shoved Nate, kind of forearm shivered him like an offensive lineman, and then put his hands straight up and was saying, I didn't foul. And his coach is down there arguing with him that yes, you did foul.
Yes, you did. It's William Obizo that checks back into the game. Nate Carter made the first free throw, looking for the second, connects. Now moving down, now we got to get a defensive stop. Showing some pressure now, Ethan Anderton. He's been a great defensive player this year.
Even with the face mask on for the broken nose.
And there it is. You force the pressure, and it's going to be Sheridan basketball.
The refs kind of checked with each other, make sure it wasn't tipped, and they both agreed it
was
wasn't.
Not. It was great defense by Sheridan. El Dorado going to bring a little bit more pressure up on Beckett Scott as he's been a shooting threat, and he can handle the ball as well. They want to try and force just generic turnovers. Noah Romine fading, drawing the contact, getting knocked to the ground, makes the shot. Good finish by Noah Romine. Nate Carter gets a hand on it. They got a charge. Noah Romine feet were planted for a mile away. Saw it coming and just waited.
Good hustle play by Noah, and he just was able to get that. I think that's one of those big guy on little guy, and the ref gave him the benefit of the doubt. I think Noah maybe started moving a little bit before the contact was initiated, but
it was a good job by Romine keeping his feet planted.
That's right.
I was a little worried though with the contact not being centered. Now El Dorado just falling at this point, trying to maintain it. Into the first quarter, they picked it up towards the end. 5 minutes left on the clock. Coach Scott calls a timeout and tries to light a fire into his guys. Mike, I'd say that it kind of has started to work. 5-point game now in a game that was, I think it was 9 at one point.
Yeah, and you thought that El Dorado was going to do a few things. They were looking pretty good, and they were pushing the ball, and they were getting second and third and fourth opportunities, crashing the boards on offense, and not giving Sheridan those second chance opportunities, and looked like they were trying to pull away a little bit in the first quarter, and then timeout, break the momentum up a little bit, have a little heart-to-heart with your team on the sideline, and mix it up a little bit. He sat Lane for a few minutes, sat Nate for a few minutes, come back in, and who had some big plays? Nate and Lane, so.
Yeah. Now, I will say Noah Romine's going to have his hands full tonight. He's got defense giving him pressure from the very beginning. At this point, teams know kind of what he's capable of, so they're going to – but picking up on Beckett Scott so early in this game, a player they didn't even see before.
That's right.
So Beckett has become a threat in this game. I know he's already made 1 3. Has he made 2 or has he just made 1? So 1 3.
I think he's 1 of 4 right now.
1 of 4. So, hopefully he can start sinking some because we know he's going to shoot, and we want him to.
Well, and he, like you said earlier, against some of this pressure, he brings in some added ball handling. For sure can shoot, high basketball IQ, making good passes, sees open teammates. So
Romine drawing contact early as he crosses half court, able to get the ball back. Driving now, kicks it out to Anderton. Anderton over to Carter. Carter hesitation dribble to the block. Tries to get it to Bickford, and they sniff it out.
I give that up. He should have just taken it straight up. He got all the way to the block. Go ahead and take it up. Oh, what a
Comes
block
back,
by Nate.
Gets a block.
He was
And
out of
now it's
bounds
gonna
when he
be-
touched it, but it was
hey,
a great block.
That's worth it. That is completely worth it to be out of bounds whenever you touch that ball. The baseline is not very thick. And so the color difference in the court, it's kind of hard to see
That's
down
right.
there. Good gap filling in there by Lane Bickford. Beckett Scott able to hang on to that rebound.
He tipped it around to himself a little bit, and that's Lane. You talked about those illegal screens. Lane kind of leaned into that one a little bit, and they let it go.
That's right. Nate Carter going left-hand side now to Romine. Romine driving towards the middle of the lane. A lot of contact, no foul called. Aaron now over to William. Ball at the top of the key. Way to get over the screen. Good job by Beckett Scott doing that. Fadeaway jumper's good. 10-foot jump shot. That's the first points of the quarter. You got some actors on this El Dorado team, that's for sure.
Right.
Every time they get touched, they throw their hands up. Got a foul on the floor. They're going to call a foul on the floor. Ball's going to be on the baseline.
Foul on 23.
That was not a strong foul by any means.
No.
As Nate blows past him. Going to be all starters back in the game now. Logan Ward, Gavin Hobson check back in.
So 4 of them have spent a little bit of time on the bench here early in the game, and you see if they come in with a new sense of urgency.
Logan Ward tries to fire a 3 up there. It's off the back of the rim.
Looked good off his hand.
Yeah, it did. I thought it was going to be good. That one should have been a charge. Definitely should have been something. And no foul call. Got to travel in the lane there. That's the makeup call for the charge.
I think you're right. That was a.
He did shuffle his feet a little, but he probably could have got away with it. We've been seeing the makeup calls all night long. 5 minutes, 55 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
Can't believe they lay off Noah that far, and that he wouldn't shoot it. Oh, another one in and out.
A lot of in and outs on the 3 ball here tonight. Hopefully we can get some connections as this game progresses. Jackets are playing a 2-3 zone defense, which is forcing them to shoot. It's been working thus far. This time it creates a good lob opportunity. Now Logan Ward gets it over to Hobson.
Stretched it back out to 9 points with that.
Romine, free throw line, gets it over to Ward. Ward loses control. William Obizo is fouled, and they're going to count the bucket. Called the foul early before the shot ever left his hand. I mean, I didn't think he was even close enough to shoot the ball whenever that foul was called.
He was about the same distance from the rim as when Nate had his while ago and they called it off. So it was on the floor.
It's just inconsistency tonight.
Well, I made a statement to you before we even started the girls' game about this officiating crew.
You did. Lane Bickford turns around, drop step layups, no good. And the Wildcats are out to a lead in this first half.
Good defense by Ward, and then turn around and get that rebound. That was very good.
Wildcats do a little bit too much with the ball down there. And
That's right.
That's what causes them to miss that layup. You see Beckett, Scott, and Jace Gatlin checking into the game for the YellowJackets. Noah Romine drives. A little too much on his end.
I think you're about to see that small lineup that Coach Scott went with against Lake Hamilton for a little while. It was so effective.
We need to get a rebound here in this game. The small lineup against Lake Hamilton, he knew going in, we're not going to give very many rebounds, but it's going to be the shots that we need to fall for right now.
That's right.
Romine and Hobson are going to take a seat.
Noah's going to get a little breather right here. So he didn't really go that small. They brought in the 2 freshman guards, Jason Beckett.
William Obizo. That was a big-time travel, not called. And now Jace Gatlin, left-hand side. Going to get it out to Scott. Step back 3, no good. Bickford can't come up with it. El Dorado going to bring it back down the court. And this time we got a charge by Nate Carter.
No doubt about it.
No doubt. You cannot argue that. You cannot argue that one. That was a great job. Coach is like, you did, and you need to shoot a floater next time.
Yeah, stop, pull up for a jump or something. He just put his shoulder down and went straight into him.
Yeah, Nate didn't have to fall on that one. He got pushed.
He got hit.
Yep. 14-point game here before halftime. Jackets need to do something here before we close out the half. Tried to get it into Bickford. Couldn't quite get there. Let it fly off the front of the rim. Nate Carter comes up with it. 3 minutes left in the half. Gatlin, long pass over to Ward.
Ooh.
Ward looking for somewhere to go with it. Finds Gatlin. Gatlin hangs on. Layup for 2.
Take. Good take.
What a shot by Gatlin.
Great take by the freshman.
That was an unbelievable finish. He went from what I thought the ball was going to get swatted to finishing over the top with one hand. Another charge. This time it's Beckett Scott.
We're set up over here on the home side of the arena, so we're around all the El Dorado fans, and I think they're getting a little tired of seeing those offensive fouls called.
Definitely. Well, their coach was pretty fed up with that one. I like being on this side of the court, though, because I can see our fans. I enjoy being able to see that. Ethan Anderton, right-hand side, going back towards the middle of the court. Oh, just loses control of the pass. Thought Jace was a little further down, and ball's going to be thrown out of bounds. El Dorado moving the ball around a little bit. Driving right-hand side. Bickford tried to get the block, couldn't quite get there. Gatlin comes up with a rebound. Fast break. 2-on-2. Now El Dorado gets back. They're going to get it over to Romine. Romine for 3 and connects. That's exactly what we were looking for. 9-point game now.
Gets it down to single digits. Got about a minute and 45 seconds to go in the first half.
Gatlin tried to run in there from behind and grab that ball. Gives El Dorado a 3 opportunity. It's no good. Logan Ward comes up with the rebound. There's a foul right there.
That was a foul right there. They didn't call it.
He tried to draw another one there, but that one didn't quite happen. Long pass to Gatlin from the corner. Good! What a shot from behind the backboard. What a shot by Jace Gatlin, coming into this game and making a difference.
Big three from the deep corner, and he cuts the lead to 6.
Good defense by Anderton. I said we needed to try and make something happen before we closed out this half, and that they have done. Oh, Romine lost where it was at. He had the ball. Good job by Bickford, staying down, off the back of the rim, over the back, no good. Jumping over Noah Romine. Good job by Romine, keeping his feet planted, being ready. 44 seconds left in the half, 6-point game. El Dorado making some substitutions here. And they're going to continue to face guard Romine.
I don't think Jace sees it and wants him to.
I think Noah was confident that he could get it across.
He could get open.
I mean, he's done very well so far. Drives, trying to draw the foul, and no foul call. Nate Carter going to check in for Gatlin here. 6-point game. El Dorado very well could be looking for the last shot here. We looking to see what kind of approach they've got. Looks like they've put some more of a shooting personnel in the game. Jackets have been letting them shoot tonight. They're not very high percentage from the arc.
Well, it's kind of like in the girls' game. You know, when El Dorado got out and ran, they could put the ball in the basket.
Yeah.
When you made them set up in the half court, they struggled a little bit.
Absolutely. And here it is. They're going to start early. They may not be looking for the last shot. They kind of pull it back out. Maybe
yeah, they are.
They are. It's 13 seconds left. Shot is up. No good. Nate Carter comes up with it. Jackets are going to get a shot off. 4 seconds. I say they're going to get a shot off. It's going to be kind of hard. 1 second. El Dorado can't get it off. No good. Doesn't matter if it goes in or not. 25-19 is our score at half. Picked it up there late in the second. He found a good personnel there with Jace Gatlin in the game. Jace came in, made a crucial three there from the corner behind the backboard. Also finished up top one-handed. It was a phenomenal finish if you missed it. Good job by Jace Gatlin coming in, getting us back in this game. Jackets were down by 14. I'm sorry, was it 16 at one point? No, I think it's 14.
14,
down by 14 at one point and cuts it all the way back to 6 before halftime.
So, yeah, when you've only scored 19 points in a half, there's not a whole lot of stats to talk about. Leading scorer right now is Noah with 7. Jace has 5 points with that big three from the corner. Lane's got 2. Becca Scott's hit a 3. Nate Carter's got 2. So, you know, it's very they're not filling up the stat sheet on the point side. Of course, it's only 25-19 in the half, and you know, at the halftime. So you got Gavin's got 3 rebounds. Nate's got 3 rebounds. You know, we've got, you know, in the first half, and this is going to be something that I know Coach Scott will address in the locker room. We've, 9
turnovers.
1, 2, 3, 7.
Is it 10?
8, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, I can't count
We
at all.
got 12 turnovers
12?
in the first half.
12 turnovers.
And so.
Well, if you take it back to one of the timeouts, Mike, one of the first things I kind of said, we got to protect the basketball. It's right off the bat, we kind of noticed in the first quarter, we need to protect this basketball a little bit more, and it's something that they were not doing early in this game, and you have to do. On possessions where they weren't rebounding.
That's right.
And you have to rebound. You got to protect the basketball. You got to go down there and get a rebound. The defense that they're playing, the 2-3 zone, it's going to allow teams to shoot from the perimeter. When they shoot from the perimeter, this team, as of right now, has not been high percentage from the perimeter. So I imagine they're going to stay in that defense. But you have 3 guys down low. You have to get a rebound.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the defense isn't working because they've only scored 25 points. Again,
Exactly.
You know, just like in the girls' game, in the half court, El Dorado has not been as sharp as they are when they can get out and run. So you want to continue to do what you're doing, but what we're not doing is when those long shots from the outside go up, we're not getting a body on anybody. We're not going and blocking out. And in turn, those long rebounds are going right over our head, right back to El Dorado. So when a team is big and tall and athletic and can jump, if you don't get a body on them, they're going to get second and third and fourth and fifth opportunities like we've seen tonight.
Well, and that's where their 25 points have come from. Because like we said, they're not coming from the perimeter. They've come off of fast breaks, and they've come off of at least second chance like you said, potentially fourth chance buckets. And so, like, you have to come in there, and I like, so when they shoot from the perimeter, that rebound more than likely is going to be shot further back in the court. It's not going to be right there by the rim necessarily. So you've got to block out. Now, tons of offensive fouls on the El Dorado. I mean, they've had 2 over the back calls now. They've had, is it 2 or 3 charges?
I think 3.
I think 3.
Noah's got one. Nate's got one. Beckett's got one.
Yeah, that's right. So 3 charges. So offensive fouls, you know, like playing good defense, you just need to clean it up, get rebounds, and then finish in those close shots.
Well, you know, your turnover to assist ratio, you want it to be way more than what we got. 12 turnovers and 4 assists.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's you got nobody in foul trouble, which they're not calling a lot of fouls. I think in one quarter of the girls' game we had 9 or 10 fouls called. In that second quarter of the boys' game, there was 4 fouls called.
Yeah,
you know, they're letting them play. They're getting away with a lot of body, a lot of contact, several reaches, and so if it's going to be that kind of game, you've got to be ready to absorb that punishment, take those hits, and still deliver a good pass.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. Mike, we're going to take this opportunity. We want to thank our sponsors. Thank all the people that makes it happen. Really quick shout out. Today's my wife's 22nd birthday. Happy birthday, Gracie. Super excited for you and your birthday today.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Better is better, in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Kind of a slow start there to the first half. Picked it up towards the end. Got the lead down to 6, so El Dorado's leading the way. I think it's going to be Wildcat basketball. No, that's not right. Sheridan basketball coming out. And Sheridan's just now making their way out of the locker room, so time to get things going over here.
I believe Sheridan will go back to the starting 5.
More than likely, yes, so that's kind of what we're seeing here.
I think both teams did. I think both teams are back to their starting 5. So, yeah, it's 25-11 at one point, a 14-point lead for El Dorado, and before the half, Sheridan cut it to 6.
Romine going to start with the ball here. Going to cross half court as he throws the ball to Nate Carter. Gets it over to Romine. Thought Romine was going to launch it right there. Pulls it back out to the logo. Gets it over to Ward. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Lob opportunity for Nate Carter. Can't hang on.
And it was there.
It was. He had the room. I think he knew it too and went to move his fingers down towards the goal before he had the ball fully. Now the ball's in the hands of Aaron. Aaron at the logo trying to get an offensive set. Ball goes into the block. One dribble, good look across the lane as Powell puts it in for 2. Romine stopping at the elbow, kicking it out to Ward. Ward connects for 3. And Coach Scott calls a timeout after the 3 ball. Now a 5-point lead for El Dorado.
Great drive by Noah. Defense collapses, comes from the corner to help, kicks it out to Ward, and that ball was so pretty off his hand.
I was
You
going
just
to
knew
say,
it was going in.
his form is so perfect. It's been so good all season. The way that his guide hand kind of stays low, and then his shooting hand is what extends, and you really see that the wrist flick every time. He's a great shooter.
The rotation
really
on that ball is so pretty. I mean, it is absolutely fundamental. If you could record him and use that as a teaching video for youth basketball players.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I was trying to pull up a quick stat. I'll try and look at it later for Logan Ward. 5-point game here. El Dorado basketball. Ball in the hands of Aaron. Aaron trying to get an offensive set going again here. Had a great look across the lane last possession with Powell scoring on the block.
Well, I think that timeout was for Coach Scott to make sure that Lane understood, quick coming to help Noah, you can't leave 24. You can't leave him on the block.
Right. And he does a good job that time, but you got to put your body on him. You got to put your body on him, finish it out. This time Ward
Good
coming up with the
Ward.
rebound. And now Romine with the basketball. A stop, and now you've got to go get some points. Romine going to shoot from 3. Gavin Hobson, nobody's even close to him, and he gets a putback. 3-point game now.
So El Dorado kind of laid off twice there. They got off Noah and gave him an open shot, and then they didn't put a body on Gavin. I mean, there was nobody around him.
El Dorado that makes a quick cut. Ball is thrown. I didn't see it get tipped, but I'm sure the ref had a better angle on that one than I did. And so it's going to be El Dorado basketball on the baseline here. And second chance buckets for the same person there is William Obizo. Now Hobson. When they score, you got to go down and respond. Hobson, dribble pull up. Lane Bickford, offensive rebound. Tries to draw the foul, no call. Ball goes into the stands. It's going to be Sheridan basketball from the baseline. Noah Romine to inbound.
There's a lot of downward swatting motion on Lane there.
Well, good little lob to Lane Bickford. Puts it in for 2. I mean, that was almost no effort there.
Yeah, right.
For the Jackets.
I don't think they were expecting it.
Now it's time to play. It came quick. Romine didn't hold the ball very long at all.
Well, I'm going to guess there's not a whole lot of teams that try that against number 24 either. He just had no idea that they would even try that against him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the height on him, but
He's got height.
Bickford
he can
was
get off the
ready.
court. That's right.
Bickford was ready.
And he didn't come down with it. He went up and went right up with the ball.
Long three opportunity off the front of the rim, no good. You got to get a rebound here. William Obizo driving off the backboard rim,
Another
no
dig
good.
by Logan Ward.
Yeah, Logan Ward's coming in and being crucial for the rebounds. Noah Romine trying to battle for it. Getting it out to Logan Ward, firing from three.
Oh, in
and out,
Oh,
no
what
good. Lane Bickford grabs it, no shot. They're calling a foul on
number 20.
Number 20 of El Dorado. That's Bronson Brock. Going to be Yellow Jacket basketball. Inbounding again will be Noah Romine. This time they're watching for the lob. Got to get the ball in. Long throw up top to Hobson. Going to be El Dorado knocking it out. Going to be Sheridan basketball. That is the correct call. No matter what the coach says, that was definitely the correct call.
That's right. That's right.
I'm glad the ref saw that one because I would have been a little upset if they would have just went with the coach's words on that one.
That was almost a costly mistake by Gavin. Gavin went for that long pass and then realized that it was going to go in the back court, but he kind of tipped it, so he had to go get it now.
2 steps by Nate Carter. Lane Bickford with an offensive rebound and a putback, and we got a 1-point game, Mike.
Good move by Nate, and Lane there to clean it up. Good strong move, got the rebound, went right back up with it. Didn't give him a chance to reset his feet.
Now, I don't know if you've noticed, Mike, but from the first half to the second, we've changed our zone defense. It was 2-3 in the first half. Now it's 3-2, so now they're protecting the perimeter a little bit more.
And now it drops back into a 2-3 right there.
Ooh, that could have been a travel there. Going to call a foul. That's a good foul.
I really thought he was standing on the end line whenever he caught that ball. Well, maybe not.
With that sideline being so thin,
hard to tell.
baseline, it's really hard to tell. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. It's not like home where the border is 5 foot thick.
Right.
Shots up and off the back of the rim. So, yeah, I mean, you have to contest that shot. I mean, with a 1-point game, that's a good foul.
That's right.
If you're going to give one, that is the one to give.
Just don't give him an easy basket.
Absolutely.
And now it's paid off because he missed the front end of the free throws.
And honestly, with the refs tonight, you might not have even gotten the call.
That's
so,
right.
I mean, it's definitely worth the attempt there. All right, second one's up and good. So they get 1 point out of the possession there. 2-point game. Noah Romine now bringing it down for the Jackets. I love his change of speed whenever he's moving down the court. Nate Carter can't hang on. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Going to go at El Dorado. Coach Scott's like, slow down, catch the ball, and then go.
Be under control.
Yes.
So now we mix it up and we're man-to-man. Coach Scott called for 0, and here we go.
Haven't seen them do this a whole lot this game. Good job by Gavin Hobson. Now William Obizo. Good job by Lane Bickford. Hands straight up, gets the block. No Romine. Good ball move. Got a foul going up top. Going to have 2 free throws and a chance to tie the game here, Mike. No Romine's going to make his way to the free throw line. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left here in the third. Been a much better third quarter than the first half.
Yeah, on that take there, great take by Noah, but he was looking the entire way to try to get rid of that ball, to try to dish it, and they just kept letting him penetrate and get deeper, and he just took it all the way.
Yeah, absolutely. First free throw's up and good for Romine. Ethan Anderson's going to check in. This is good. These guys need a breather. Logan Ward, I want to just hang on just a second. Logan Ward has been a phenomenal player going in and getting those rebounds
in a game
in this third quarter.
In a game where we were giving up a lot of second chance opportunities in the first half. You're right. In the second half here, Logan has come out and made it a mission to not give up those rebounds.
That's right. Tie ball game here. 2 made free throws and Noah Romine creates a tie. Got it. Some ball movement here. Lane Bickford.
Good help by Nate and
Carter
Lane.
came in. They're going to draw an and one. Nate Carter came in, did good getting the block.
And now here in the last about 2.5 minutes of this third quarter, they've started to get a little ticky-tacky with the calls. You notice that? But it's kind of like the girls' game. There'll be some banging and banging and banging going on out here, and then we'll get down low, and there'll be a little bit of a rub, and they'll call the foul.
Call the foul, that's right, yeah. Yep. Beckett Scott going right-hand side. See, there's the contact.
There's the heavy contact.
That's the foul, and they're not going to call it. Noah Romine driving, laying it in, 2 points.
Tied up again.
Good response by Noah Romine. Ethan Anderton playing tight defense there. Jackets back in the 3-2 zone. Beckett does a good job coming up there and protecting. Lane Bickford with the rebound. Shooter just kind of lost control a little bit there. Noah Romine now coming across the court, loses control.
Well, and I think that the El Dorado player was expecting contact and didn't get it, and then lost the ball. Like you said, lost the ball going up. So good defense by Lane on that one.
Good pass by Beckett Scott. Finding Lane Bickford, and the Jackets get their first lead of the night. Minute 45 left in the third here. Jackets been going out of the zone defense almost all night. They get it back up top. That's Aaron. Over to Obizo. 3 ball off the back of the rim. No good. Nate Carter comes up with it. I don't know if they've made a 3 tonight, Mike.
I don't know if they have or not either, but I'd let them shoot them all night.
I would at this point for sure. Minute 20 left in the third. Romine gets it to Beckett. Over to Anderton. Back to Scott. Scott driving. Floater off the back of the rim. Nate Carter with a putback.
What a tip in.
Man, what an athletic move by Nate Carter. Jackets have done a good job keeping their head up. They were down 14 points, Mike.
In the second quarter.
And now they're up by 4. We'll take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. Out of the timeout, El Dorado basketball. El Dorado is the one that called the timeout after a wonderful start to the third quarter. I'm sorry, wonderful third quarter, not even start. The third quarter is almost over, but Jackets have come in, cut the lead. El Dorado came in up by 6. Jackets now are up by 4. And there's another rebound by the Jackets.
And that was really a hustle rebound by Nate. There's a bunch of tipping it going on. The ball got away, and Nate went and got it.
Who wants it more? That's really what it boils down to. And this game is one of those that's kind of going to come down to at this point. Who wants it more? The Jackets started slow, but have picked it up tremendously. Gavin Hobson saves the ball there. Beckett Scott, one dribble and a floater off the rim. Powell comes up with it. Nate Carter trying to get there. Going to call a foul and an and one. no. This is not good. Got an injured player. I believe it looks like it's a cramp.
It's a
so
cramp.
I think we're okay.
They're just stretching it.
Yep, I think we're okay here. But he's the shooter. I don't know if this counts as an injury timeout or if El Dorado has to take a timeout.
I don't think they have to take one. I think it's just an injury timeout. I think they give it to him. If they want him to stay on the court, they would have to take a timeout. Which he's the one that got fouled, isn't he? So he's going to have to shoot the free throws.
Yeah, he's the shooter, so that's why it's kind of going to put a little bit of a delay on this thing. Usually you would just take the player off the court. They might substitute the shooter because I don't think he's going to play right now. I think they're pulling him off the court, Mike.
And then,
yeah, they are. He is. He's coming off the court.
He can't go, can he?
He can't really put any pressure on it. Definitely a cramp though. I don't see. It looked like they were just stretching it out, massaging the calf. So
Right. So it's not. It wasn't anything real serious.
Doesn't feel good, I'm sure. So what are we doing for the free throw here? Looks like they're going to get to choose who shoots, and they're going to put Isaac Aaron on the line. And that's exactly what Coach Scott's asking about. Why do they get to choose who shoots it?
I thought it was whoever they put in the sub for him got to shoot it.
That's not how that worked. I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure he was already on the court. They put in Corey Williams, number 2.
Right.
It didn't really make sense for him to shoot that ball. 1-point game now. Gavin Hobson, left-hand side. Pulls up from 3, in and out.
In and out again.
Beckett Scott fighting for it. Hey, you know what? We'll take that.
We'll take it.
We'll take that, Mike. That was a phenomenal third quarter played by the Yellow Jackets. So we're going to take this opportunity. We're going to thank our sponsors. We got a lot to uncover and unpack here as we come into the fourth quarter.
Better is better in the real world and online. At Kinetic, we're all about helping people internet better. With high-speed fiber internet, premier whole-home Wi-Fi setup, plans that fit your life, and down-to-earth people who make it all work seamlessly. Because when we help you internet better, we help you unlock your best. Kinetic, internet better.
I'm Dr. Rowe. I've been providing care in Sheridan for 15 years. I grew up here. My kids go to school here, and this is where we call home. My passion is to see people live healthier, fulfilled lives. Weight Loss AR and Wellness provides a range of wellness services, including medical weight loss, aesthetics, lasers, hair loss treatments, men's testosterone, and IV fluids. Come see us right behind the courthouse.
Welcome back here to the Sheridan Yellow Jacket broadcast. An amazing third quarter, Mike.
Yeah, the energy's been different. Halftime was very good to us, evidently. Coach Scott must have had a good talk. Went over a few things, made some adjustments. Was mixing up the defenses against El Dorado. They don't know what to be ready for possession to possession. And then we've come down. We've started attacking the basket. We've limited their second and third opportunities. We're getting those defensive rebounds now. So great third quarter by the YellowJackets.
William Obizo going to start things off for El Dorado here. 1-point game. This is anybody's ball game, Mike. Jackets have got to play the exact same way they did in the third quarter.
Well, here we are, come out in the third in a man-to-man. In the fourth here.
Well, you do that because, you know, that whole time they've been drawing up plays for zone. And here they come out in the man. They do score off of it, so El Dorado takes the lead back. And then immediately playing some pressure. That's that actors on their team that I was talking about earlier.
Right.
You get touched like a feather hits you and you freak out and fall down. So, Romine.
Whole lot of body.
Wow. Going to call a travel. They're going to talk about it, I think. I don't really know exactly what we're looking at and for here. But Coach Scott's having some words with the ref. It's a respectful conversation, just trying to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, so a lot of different things happened right there, Mike. It was kind of a little bit of a back and forth thing. 7:18 left in the game. El Dorado up by 1. Now they're having to go to the table with having a little bit of confusion here. They are trying to compare something to the book here, Mike, and
They're looking at the score.
gotcha. Okay. What score? We have the same score they do. So nothing changed. I don't really know what just happened there, Mike. El Dorado's going to come down. Jackets have had a little bit of a breather and ready to play some defense. Sticking with the man-to-man. Ball's going to be knocked off the feet of Powell out of bounds, so it's going to be Yellow Jacket basketball. Good defense. Play the whole game in zone, come out in the fourth quarter and play man. Kind of throws the offense off a little bit. Good defense there by number 15, Isaiah Robinson.
Kind of forced that one in. Thought he was getting close to a 5-second call. Push off.
Second chance, no good. Lane Bickford comes down with it. Has to get rid of it or else it would be a travel. We got a jump ball. That's the right call because Romine had his hands all over it. Now Romine's going to pass it in again here. This time he has somebody to throw it to. Gets it to Bickford. Bickford back to Romine. Corey Williams playing defense on Romine. We got a whistle blown, and I guess the shot clock or something
Shot clock didn't start.
Good catch there. Always throws me off whenever that's the reason why they blow the whistle on that. Like, I know that they needed to do that, but so they're putting 28 seconds on the shot clock, saying it was a 7 seconds to get across. Originally, the ref was saying 5. They got them down to 7. Now they're running some time off the clock, so the clock didn't start at all.
And at home, they don't understand that. They'll tell you to reset their shot clock and move the shot clock because it didn't start. But like at Sheridan, at home, our shot clock is tied to the game clock. It'll only run if the game clock is running.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
In turn, you got to take those same 5 seconds off of the game clock.
That's right. Which is so trying to figure that out. Sheridan's going to take advantage of it. And El Dorado is going to come and listen to their huddle completely. And Coach Scott's going to talk to their players too. Might as well, right? The parents don't like it too much, I'm going to say.
Well, he's getting a chance to have a timeout, and it's.
Well, I mean, the El Dorado players got a little coaching too. Coach Scott's a good coach. I'd like it if he was coached. Gavin Hobson's going to go right-hand side. Stop at the free throw line, try to get it down to Carter. Carter's going to draw some
straight in his
contact.
back.
Yeah, and no foul call. Obizo, good finish. Good take and a good finish. Now a 3-point game. El Dorado coming back out. Who wants it more, Mike?
3-point game with about 6 minutes to go in the game, and off we go.
El Dorado parents starting to get into the game a little bit. We got a foul call. Noah Romine takes a hit to the face. Not sure how many fouls there are in the quarter. The foul lights are kind of hard to read on
I think that's the
scoreboard.
first one in the fourth quarter.
Wow. 2 minutes in, first foul call. Gavin Hobson inbounding from the baseline. Get it to Nate Carter. Good grab by Nate Carter. Taking it in. Going to draw the foul. Going to shoot for 2. Good job by Nate Carter going into the lane and drawing the contact.
Going strong. I was surprised he didn't do it right off the bat. He kind of hesitated and was looking to get rid of the ball. But then realized that the lane was wide open. All he had to do is spin.
Very low-scoring basketball game here. Been defense both directions. First shot's up and no good. Nate Carter's going to have a second opportunity here. Second shot's up and good. Good job by Nate Carter.
2-point game.
This is a one-possession basketball game right now. William Obizo driving. Got a blocking foul on Nate Carter. I'm going to assume because the hit wasn't in the middle of his body, but it was close. It was close. And now the Rebs are having to communicate to see if he was shooting whenever that foul took place. They're going to switch it to say he was shooting.
I don't think he was shooting.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. They've had a lot of communicating to do tonight, the refs. Now a three-point game. First shot's up and good. Obizo going to get another shot here. Beckett Scott's going to come in for Ethan Anderton. I'd like to see that group we had earlier with Jace Gatlin.
Jace
coming
in.
Oh, man. That was a ringer. Kind of rolled around for a little while. Going to get it into Lane Bickford. Over to Beckett Scott now. A lot of movement there. Lane Bickford's got to be careful running along there, creating, they'll call that an illegal screen if he's not careful.
Yeah, he keeps trying to set that screen.
But he's not actually setting a screen. El Dorado knocks it out of bounds. Going to be Sheridan basketball from the baseline.
I've never seen a game with so much slapping going on that doesn't get called. They're just letting them play. It is pretty wild how they're letting them play.
They're ready to go home. There's no doubt about that.
Well, they were upset that you know,
that's a
El
foul
Dorado,
right there. Not much contact on the catch.
You know, the JV game was over at 5:30.
Ah, there we go. So,
you know, the JV girls game was over at 5:30, and the refs were ready to go. And
yep.
And they didn't allow.
Their AD came and talked to us about it.
Yeah,
said the refs were ready to go. Like,
that's right.
The parents, you know, you got to give time for parents to get off work. You got to, you know, I understand making it a little bit. I mean, we're the ones that drove an hour and a half to get here, you know.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, I live 2 hours from here, so. And I didn't complain. That's a charge. I mean,
it's got to be something.
There's no way it's not something.
It has to be something.
That is ridiculous. That is, I mean, whether it's a block or a charge, it is something. And that might have been something too.
That's
I
right.
mean, you know, I think it goes both ways here tonight, Mike. Romine going to bring it back down the court. Big screen by Lane Bickford creates an open opportunity for Romine, and it falls. 1 point game. I had to say that at the same time. That would look cool. Like we'd practiced that. Obizo on the left-hand side trying to get an offensive set going. Man defense. Obizo driving, stopping, turn around, Lane Bickford with the block. And an offensive rebound and a putback for two. Romine splitting the gap, going all the way. Starts to kind of Euro. He might have passed it to Ethan Anderton, but the ball gets knocked out of bounds by El Dorado's number 2, Corey Williams.
You know, what you're seeing now is you're seeing a little offense for defense. So Beckett Scott in for Ethan Anderton. Ethan Anderton is such a great defensive player, and Beckett brings you a little more offense, a little more of a threat to shoot. And we talked about it earlier, so you're going to see that here for the rest of this game. I think a little offense for defense.
Noah Romine pulling it from deep, can't quite connect. You got driving, an open lane, lays it in. That was Isaiah Robinson going in. Quick lob it up at the top. Going to be a quick 2 points for El Dorado again. And Sheridan's going to call a timeout here. El Dorado on a nice streak, and they got to put an end to it. Jace Gatlin's going to check back in. Going to get that same group that we saw earlier that was working. in the third quarter. Well, Mike, the end of every quarter has been better than the start for the Jackets so far tonight. So we look for the fourth to be the same way.
It's going to have to be. 7-point lead for El Dorado with 3:36 to go. Got a little bit of helter-skelter going on there for a minute. Went back to what we were doing in the first quarter. Didn't take care of the basketball very well. And in turn, it makes, turns a 3-point lead into a 7-point deficit.
That's right. That's right. Just over 3.5 minutes left of this ball game, and Jackets have got to get something done. 4 timeouts remain for Coach Scott, and only 2 for the Wildcats.
And what's happened is this El Dorado crowd has kind of come to life. We're
They
sitting
have.
over on the home side, and they've kind of gotten a little bit of energy out of this.
And they have. They've come alive. You're exactly right. Hobson creates a little bit of space. Now he's got one-on-one. Can't finish. That is a layup you got to have. That is a layup you got to have. Under 3.5 now to play in the game. Hobson playing up, bringing some pressure. Ball's off Nate Carter's foot. Chase Gatlin going to pull up. No, Roman does a good job coming in, grabbing that rebound. Chase looking for 3, 1 dribble, and he got it.
Got it.
Connects. 4-point game, under 3 to play. Got to get a stop and then go score.
So this is that small lineup I was talking about earlier that we saw against Lake Hamilton with Gavin and Nate and Noah.
Oh,
10-second
wow.
call.
Slowly, no pressure. That is the kind of violation you want there.
That's not.
Wow.
If you're El Dorado's coach, you can't be happy with that for sure.
Wow. And I mean, it's the right call. I looked up at the shot clock. 23 seconds had run, or it was down to 23. Good job. Don't make the same mistake. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and get across half court, and they do. And capitalize on it. Beckett Scott for 3. Off the rim, no good. Now you got to go down there and get a stop. Just casually taking it down the court. Cost you.
I bet he doesn't walk it again.
Yeah, really. There was a time to learn. If only we could have capitalized on that and got some points, then it would have really reminded him. Ooh, player slipped on the floor there. Watched his feet just kind of slide on that floor.
Foul on Noah.
I don't think Noah has very many fouls this game. It's first foul.
This is first.
Seemed kind of quiet. Kind of hard to get a foul, though, in a game where there's no fouls.
That's
So,
right.
I mean, that's still only like the fifth foul of the quarter. Backcourt violation. Nate Carter does a good job bringing the pressure and helping the opposing team up off the ground. Powell's going to check back into the game for Braylon McDaniel, I'm sure.
No, you can't give him that sub now.
Yeah, he did. They did.
You done handed the ball.
Yep. Powell's going to check back into the game. Jace Gatlin going to be the ball handler for the YellowJackets, the freshman. Becca Scott, pick, and a step back. Get it over to Scott. Scott driving, got some room, draws the contact. Going to be 2 free throws. Scoring when the clock is stopped is crucial for the YellowJackets right now. Down 4 with an opportunity to shoot 2. Ethan Anderton going to check in now, I assume, for the shooter.
That's right.
First shot is no good by Beckett Scott. Quick shout out to Beckett's younger brother, Cohen Scott, for keeping stats for us tonight, being able to feed it. It's allowed us to do a little bit more on the broadcast here tonight. Also,
right.
Shout out to Easton Bellamy, who's running our scoreboard for us.
Yeah, our regular scoreboard keeper is, slacking tonight, so we had to
Hey,
recruit
those were not
Easton.
my words. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Oh, that's not good. Non-contact injury there for Nate Carter. 2 points for El Dorado.
Yeah, he slid a little bit.
I
He's
think he
fine.
just rolled his ankle. Those are scary. Non-contact injuries can sometimes be the worst, though. Got a trap there, and Beckett can't quite grab it. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that Coach Scott didn't call a timeout right there.
That's right. But
He's got them to give.
You've got it in your senior point guard's hands, and he did a good job splitting the defense there, although he did a not as good job
Making a
stopping in that corner.
a low pass. 5-point game with just barely over a minute left to play. And the YellowJackets force a turnover. Noah Romine comes up with it. Now Nate Carter, left-hand side, driving.
Oh,
Can't connect, can't finish.
we have missed so many layups.
And now it's 50 seconds on the clock. You got a foul at this point.
At least take chances, like you said earlier. Take those chances. If they haven't been calling fouls regularly tonight, take chances. Reach a little bit. Do some things. Take some chances on it. And if they call fouls, you're going to have to get them into foul trouble anyway.
They haven't gotten near as many steals as a normal night, honestly. Usually they're a little more aggressive on that front. 46.5 seconds left on the clock, and I believe that's the 5th foul.
I think it's
Maybe that's the
5,
4th.
or I think it's 4.
4th foul. Referees don't even know where the ball's supposed to go out at. This is like, it's just kind of sad to watch this. And it's been both ways. Like, I'm not at all trying to act like it's one way, you know?
Well, my words at the beginning of the night.
Yep, that's right.
My words at the beginning of the night where I don't know if you walk into a gym that you could be more disappointed to see a certain crew, 3 guys together, and this is that crew.
2 free throw opportunities coming from Braylon McDaniel. Jackets need to hope that, you need that. You need the first miss. You need a second miss, and you've got to go score quickly. You got to go score very quickly. Second shot is coming. And it's no good, but an offensive rebound. That is going to impact the rest of this game. Now there's more free throws coming. William Obizo is going to make his way to the line. 39.6 seconds on the clock here. Logan Ward set to check in.
Students who need a ride, please make that call now. Students who need a ride home, please make that call now. Thank you.
Big free throws here for El Dorado. Jackets need a rebound and a score. First one's no good. Rims out. Logan Ward going to check in for Gavin Hobson. Second free throw's up and good. Jace Gatling going to inbound here. Going to get it to Beckett Scott.
So 6-point lead with 36 seconds. You got to go.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take your chances and just try and get it across the court here. That is not gonna work out. A lot of feet shuffling there under the basket too. I think that's pretty much gonna seal the game there for El Dorado. Beckett Scott's gonna get it. Now Jace Gatlin. Beckett looking for 3, and it's good. 11 seconds on the clock. 5-point game. We got a timeout by Coach Scott. 9 seconds left. Can it be done? It is possible. It is possible. You have to get a steal right away or foul within a second. And then if you get a steal, you got to get a shot off quick.
That's right.
And if you don't get a steal, you gotta really hope that they miss those free throws.
Deny ball, hope you can get a 5-second call.
Yeah, that would be really good.
But you have to do it twice. You have to get a 5-second call, get a shot, then, you, like I said, get a steal, something. But it's got to happen twice.
Things got to go your way right here at the end, Mike. I've heard of teams scoring an unbelievable amount of points in 10 seconds, but it is not common. It is not common.
Probably the story of the night, rebounding.
Absolutely, and just not taking care of the ball overall. I mean, there's been a lot of really silly turnovers here tonight. Jackets were down by 14, came back, ended up leading by 6, and then now have fallen and are down by 5. Going to be a lot of movement here. They're all going to run towards the ball to where they can get it in. Oh, man. You can't fall for that early. It's going to be out of bounds. 6.3 seconds on the clock. They're saying it is Sheridan basketball. That's the correct call. They're saying to play up, so they're going to try and it's going to have to be a quick 3.
2, 3, it doesn't matter. You need something.
5 seconds. We traveled 2 seconds. It's over. That's game right there. So Sheridan falls by 5 here to El Dorado. That could very well kill their chances of going to state, Mike, in a very crucial game. And it puts El Dorado in a pretty good spot trying to fight for that 4 seed.
Yeah, I'm just tallying up some points here. You know, it's again, we only scored, whatever the final score was.
So, you know, Jackets were down by 5 at the end. It was, that does mean if somehow there was a way to get a head-to-head, Sheridan would have it over El Dorado because Sheridan did beat them by 7 earlier in the season. But overall, just not quite the finish we were looking for here tonight.
Yeah, Noah finished with 14. Jay Scatlin and Lane Bickford both finished with 8. Beckett finished with 7. Nate had 5 and Gavin had 2. Nate also had 6 rebounds. Logan Ward had 6 rebounds. We talked about how big he was tonight on the boards. Lane Bickford had 6 rebounds. Maybe the story of the night, other than giving up the second chance opportunities to El Dorado, 19 turnovers.
That's the difference in a game right there.
That's right. That's right. So,
that's the difference in a game right there.
I mean, that's took care of the ball a little bit better in the second half, especially in the third quarter. But 19 turnovers in a game is you really got to work extra hard to overcome. You can't have that many turnovers. Listen, giving up that many offensive rebounds is just as good as a turnover. So, I mean, however many offensive rebounds El Dorado had, it's the same effect.
Yep.
You know.
And, I mean, it would have well been over 20 tonight.
I think so.
Because, I mean, there was 4 or 5 at a time.
That's right.
And it was that. I mean, that's where most of their points kind of came off of. So you got to clean that up, and you got to get ready because you got a big game against Lakeside on Friday night.
That's right. So. Yeah, and here's the thing. So can Sheridan get into the state playoffs now? Maybe. They need a lot of help. But what they can do, they can go in and wreck some seasons. They can go in and they can cause some grief for some teams. You know, like you said, Lakeside, El Dorado, and Lake Hamilton all tied for that 3rd and 4th spots. You know, going down through there, going to Lakeside and beat them Friday night.
Yeah, beat Lakeside. You got Lakeside Friday night, and then you've got a Whitehall game at home still this season. You know,
senior night.
Season's not over.
Big night.
Season's not over. You know, there's a couple games left here. We still got to go to Texarkana.
No matter what the records are, that Whitehall game is going to be huge because it always is.
I'm expecting the arena to be packed. I hope that anybody listening seriously considers coming out to the arena that night and playing or watching us play Whitehall.
Students,
man. Students are getting in
for
for free.
Game, get in free.
Yeah, for the Whitehall game, students are getting in for free. So bring your student ID. That'll get you in the door for free. If you have a student at home, please send them with their ID. We'd love to absolutely fill that student section and need more space. So we want a full gym next Tuesday night against Whitehall. That's Tuesday, February 18th. It's going to be senior night. We're recognizing the senior boys we have, and also we got a big game against Whitehall. I mean, it's always a big game. But
That's right.
You know, we have to come up and we got to show up to play.
That's right. That's right. So, again, we want to thank Easton Bellamy for keeping the scoreboard for us tonight. Cohen Scott for doing stats. Did a fantastic job.
Absolutely.
Donald Farrar doing the camera. Great job. These guys, you know, we'll have a couple more games. We got Lakeside. Like I said, we'll be on the road again for Lakeside. We'll be on the road for Benton. We'll be on the road for Texarkana.
Real quick, I want to hit everybody that you just mentioned helping us, they're all students, Mike. All students attended Sheridan, so we're super happy to have them, super happy to have them involved. We try to keep a pretty good amount of students flowing through here, so I'm glad that they're enjoying it and that they were able to help us tonight.
That's right. So we want to see all those students at the game Tuesday night against Whitehall. Come to Lakeside Friday. Come to Lakeside Friday. It's good times. Valentine's. Go to Lakeside, watch the game. Go get something to eat after, whatever. But come to Lakeside and try to have more fans there than Lakeside does.
Absolutely. That'd be a fun time, wouldn't it, Mike?
That'd be a good time. That'd be a good time.
Well, we'll sign off for now. We'll see you guys Friday night against Lakeside. Thank you guys so much.